Yo, what's up, stream? Um, all right, we'll see how much Suno music we can tolerate today. We're streaming on YouTube, so we gotta listen to Suno so we can stay safe. Looks like I should upgrade. Oh man, be right back. Yeah. All right, stream. Today. Core, ethereal, atmospheric, intelligent. All right, guys, what's up? I'm streaming on YouTube today, so we're gonna stick to some Suno generated music until I get tired of it. We're probably gonna listen to a lot of like World of Warcraft music because today we're doing a bunch of vibing of trying to build out the world. We're trying to add some new POIs to it and stuff. Let's see what we got. It's loud. Yo, what's up, dude? I'm streaming on YouTube today, so we gotta stick to Suno the entire day. We gotta come up with. We gotta use all my Suno generated music because it's it's safe for the copyright. I might actually like stop the stream 3 hours in and be able to go back to normal on Twitch, but we're doing YouTube. We're doing YouTube today. Oh, we're on an ad break on Twitch. Let me give it a minute. Bum, 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 bum. All right, you guys. So I only have 3 days left to... Actually, less than that. We only have like 2 days left to crunch on like generating... We only have like 2 days left to crunch on generating all the videos that I need for the lore series. So that's priority number 1 today. I have to get that whole thing rolling. In the background, we're gonna try to chip away at the chess game right now. So this is gonna be a crazier board game than chess eventually, but chess is the best starting point if you're trying to make a board game. So just getting chess working right now is forcing us to get the multiplayer systems working. And as player 1. So this guy's gonna work on the chess game. Why is it resetting the volume? Suno's resetting the volume on every song. Can't do that. Then I need to just turn the volume down on my web browser. Suno's resetting the volume on every single track. I like how I didn't even ask for like little like anime girl chops on this or say experimental, but Suno can't help doing these like vocal chops. He just loves it. Try Codex. How's it going for you? Did you try it with the harness that I recommended? It got way more done than Claude. Yeah, it's slower, but it doesn't just jump into like, oh, I fixed it like after 5 minutes, you know, and then you're like, okay, you didn't actually fix it, and you have to do that a lot more with Claude than you do with Codex. Okay, so today what we're doing is, even though my title says we're vibe coding, we're not doing too much vibe coding today. I only have 2 days left to burn through a bunch of video credits. I don't think I'm even going to be able to pull it off, really. I mean, I can't burn through all of it, but I could burn through a good chunk of them. We are going to try and we're going to rerun this. So what I'm going to do today, to go through a bunch of video credits and image stuff, we're going to finish the lore, and we're going to add new POIs to the magic side of the world. We're going to add the foothills for the fox people. We're going to add the swamp bog for the swamp witches to the magic side. And then for the technology side, we're going to add the crystal cave for the caves for the sirens, and we're gonna add like the outposts for the gorlunks, so there'll at least be 4 POIs in each of these. Now it's like weekly reset. Interesting. Yeah, I think dual wielding the $20 subs is the best. And then my new thing I'm going to try next month is dual wielding the $20 subs, because I'm going to reduce how much vibe coding I'm doing versus studying and manually programming. But my other thinking is I want to try open code. My new like low cost harness that I want to try and set up is $20 Codex in open code, and Codex is the orchestrator. It's the top level like reasoner, and then every single other task is done by DeepSeek V4 Flash. I looked at a lot of comparison charts last night for cost per intelligence point and all this stuff. And I think DeepSeek V4 Flash is the best for pay-as-you-go. So I want to see if you can like make your weekly limit on Codex for the $20 sub, stretch it out for like a long time, for like multiple days or like a whole week, because all it's doing is it's the top level coordinator, and everything below it that it's managing is DeepSeek V4 Flash API calls. And I think you could get a lot of work done for like 10 cents a pop or 20 cents a pop on top of using just like a tiny bit of your Codex tokens. And I'm gonna run the Codex on Medium, because Medium seems to be better value per dollar spent on the API, which to me says it probably uses way less of your usage limits too if you're running on Medium thinking. So next month I'm gonna try to join you guys down in the trenches a little bit, and just I think the total bill is gonna end up being like $20 for the Codex, and then like $20 to $30 for all the DeepSeek calls for everything I want to do next month. the money, I still don't want to buy the sub. It's just not going to help that much. I don't trust relying entirely on it. If my case gets stuck, I'll read. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. I'm at a point now where, like, I maxed out my tokens the last month and a half straight, but I'm actually done. Like, I can't possibly max out my Codex and my Claude subs this week and next week. And just with the video editing stuff that I have to keep doing consistently, it's I don't know. I can't max them out. Like, the $100 subs are plenty right now. There's so much. And that's the other Suno thing. It loves just, like, stopping everything and then doing do-do-do-do. You don't think you have a good... Yeah. I had to imagine and dream up. Dude, I just had Codex only used like 3% of my weekly limit, and I just had it add all of Mandarin study guide stuff and example sentences for HSK 4, 5, and 6 modules for Mandarin Chinese. Like, it generated 1,000 practice sentences for each for 5 and 6. And that only took like 3% of my tokens, dude. It's like, I don't know. It's just like, and I added everything for learning Japanese. And I added everything for, there's 7,000 practice sentences for Japanese. Just now, just to try to burn through my tokens, and it barely took up like 3% of my weekly limit, dude. Like, it's impossible. It's actually, like, impossible. You have to be making an entire game engine, making, like, insane walls of text, like study guides, and, like, I don't know, dude. I'm, like, out of things to do, because now all the game projects that I made are stuck. All the game projects are stuck at the point of, like, okay, well, I actually have to go in and design it and do all the stuff that the AI can't do and clean all the slop up, and I don't have time to both do that and keep the agents running on some kind of task in the background. So, yeah, you have to make an entire freaking game engine and 3 video games at once, and like mountains of literally interactive entire textbooks for multiple like language learning tools and study guides and like and even then it's like I still have tokens left over, so it's not realistic to use them on much. If you're efficient and you know like what you're trying to do, it's not possible, dude. I think if you have no clue what you're doing, and you don't know how to direct the AI to be good at like solving problems, Like, I've known people that they go through their 5-hour session limit on one simple problem because they just don't know how to prompt the AI very well. Do you have any second prompts? Yeah, I think there's going to be... I should make some YouTube guides and some stuff. I've got like a bag of tricks now. I've got like 5 or 6 different techniques that I like dip into depending on like what sort of wall the AI hit and what the nature of the problem is. Can you come up with a question? Honestly, forget what you want to even ask it. Oh, interesting. Really excited to ask them, and then when I get to the prompt window, you're like, what am I asking it? Maybe you need another AI to ask you to inform you on how to structure your questions or something. Go to Grokkerton. I love Grok. Dude, this is pretty sick. This Suno song is pretty sick, dude. I feel like you can clean up some of the crappiness on the Suno songs very easily with some of the RX tools in Ableton. We should do an experiment on that. I bet you could just slap one plugin in and it would fill in a lot of the missing high-end information. That gives it that Suno texture. You know what you're saying or how to say it? Well, that's the skill. So how long have you been a programmer? And like, to what depth have you programmed stuff in your career? Covering for 15 years, but you haven't made anything great yet. Yeah, like, has it been your job though? For a good chunk of that time? Fuck, Grok. Hello? Side project hobbies. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I was just asking because I think not knowing like what the ooh, cool stuff. The Kinward Rise suggests the foothills where bloodlines are protected and begin their ascent, guarded, watchful, and tied to the mountain's magic. The Heirloom Verge. The edge where... So when I'm using one of my Grok chats to come up with some ideas for some of these places in the world. And it gets close sometimes, and then I take like one or two words that it did, and I like this, I had to come up with a spooky forest name. And it just called this Nixweald, a vast old growth tied to night and whatever. But I give it some rules around it. That is the same way I think when I'm trying to name places in my world and in fantasy stuff. Which is, don't use alliteration. In general, try to avoid alliteration. It's okay if one or two things have alliteration in the world. But alliteration is the easy cop out, and it starts to sound very silly and like a book made for kids or something like that. When every single thing uses alliteration or rhyming for your naming of places in a fantasy world or something, right? Fangorn Forest is an example in Harry Potter. That one's pretty good. It's a little bit off, but it's still using alliteration. So I think that's one of the keys to making something that is memorable and stands out, is not leaning too heavily on alliteration, and or you get too silly. So that's how I think about naming places in a fantasy world. So I've conveyed that to Grok and, told it like, avoid this, do that. This is the theme of the thing. And it gave me, by telling it to just avoid that, it gave me some really good stuff to look at in terms of like wording and stuff. It's pretty cool. So we just did the same thing. I need a name for the foothills for the fox people. And I had a few ideas, but they weren't that colorful in terms of the wording. So I need some more ideas here, and we'll see. The Kinward Rise is kind of cool. That's a pretty sweet one. The fox people live in the foothills in front of the mountains. They're like in the foothills as you transition from the valley up into the mountains. So they still are going to have the sort of evergreen, rustic forest vibe that all the woods in the Magic Mountains do for the most part. The Nixweald Forest, I think, it strays away from being just evergreens. It's going to be more like, this is where the fairies live, is in the Nixweald Forest. But the Fox People Woods, I just generated some images for them last night. I did a couple runs, had some hits, had some misses. This one was pretty good. I had a very specific color palette I was trying to get, like an autumn colors, orange and yellow and stuff. Where's the other one? This one I thought was pretty sweet. This one's got some fox. This fox guy's messed up. This one looks okay. So we're going to see if we can regenerate some of the issues with the fox people. This one turned out really sick. I like this one a lot. I wish this branch wasn't over top of this castle. We'll see if we can edit this in Photoshop. But I think it's going to be pretty difficult to get a good generation. And then this fox guy looks, his face is a little messed up, but he kind of looks okay. And then there's like a weird piece of a fox guy up here. So I really like this image too. We're going to do some Photoshop cleanup on these. I got really lucky on this first run because I got 3 awesome images out of it. I like maybe even 4 if we can clean this fox up. But this one's pretty sick too. Whoa, this is a good song too. Let's see. Your job as a computer technician, fixing computers, laptops, mobiles, warranty. Okay. Harry Potter. I was just thinking about that when I woke up this morning. Nice, dude. There's so many good AI Harry Potter parodies out there right now. Balenciaga Harry Potter, the boy who lifted, Dripwarts, the gangster rap version of Harry Potter is so funny, dude. I love all of them. Is this Google Flow? Is which Google Flow? These images, where I use Midjourney for all. And Midjourney is like, they've really cemented themselves as the best image generation platform for AI. 100%. You can't beat it. They just have all the right. There's some things I wish they could improve. I want to like send them a suggestion somehow. But you really need to be able to separate color palette and style apart. I'm sure they're working on that. There's no way they're not. All these were terrible. My second style creator run last night was bad. I got really lucky on the first one. I got lucky on just like the RNG of what images were offered to me to select. Okay, let me start saving these. We're in pure Suno land today because we're streaming on YouTube, and I already accidentally got 1 copyright strike, so we gotta play it super safe. We'll see how long we can tolerate 100% Suno music. It all starts to sound like the same, like this like mushy soup for each genre that you try to generate. We've got like the Diet Coke version right now of what I would normally listen to on Spotify. That's the best way to describe the Suno version of any kind of music. It's the Diet Coke version. Okay. All right, so what do we call these foothills for? Let's see. I'll just call it Fox Foothills. One picture here. We might do something like the forest maze, where we link a bunch of these images together so you can explore the woods. But I think we're not going to make it a maze like the forest. We're going to make it just a literal map with a predictable layout. It doesn't change or anything. This one we're going to save, and we're going to see if we can fix the fox people in Photoshop. Today, also, we did, I've set my title on YouTube today. We're copying the bridge mine trend, but I'm putting my own little comedic twist on it, which is vibe coding a game company until I make $1 million. But we're actually at negative $5,000. Just like when you factor in the cost of starting an LLC, the cost of filing a trademark, the electricity cost of running my AI bots and stuff, and the AI subscription costs. So far, we're in the hole. We have not climbed out of it yet. Build your own web server, C++ for HTTPS and HTTP. That's pretty good, dude. That's something. I haven't made anything real with C++ myself yet. I've done a lot of Unreal Engine programming in C++, but I've said this before. Unreal Engine C++ is like basically C# because they 99% of the time you're working within classes that are automatically a part of the garbage collection system in Unreal. So you're almost never thinking about memory management. You're just thinking about making things like you're thinking about like const correctness, maybe, if you're trying to be good about your C++ programming in Unreal. That's about it. All right, let's see what kind of ideas Grok had here for the Fox people. Like I said, I injected my own thinking and approach into here, which is, avoid obvious things. So basically, these Fox people live in the foothills before these mountains, and it's kind of like evergreen rustic forest. The Fox people, they are a proud and royal race. So they're all about like royalty and like heritage, and they're like very obsessed with that, and yeah, that's kind of their vibe. They're very like regal, classy little Fox people. So given it that, it came up with the Kinward Rise. Suggest the foothills where bloodlines are protected and begin their ascent, guarded, watchful, and tied to the mountain's magic. The Heirloom Verge, the edge where ancestral claims and old royal relics feel closest to the surface, like the land remembers the noble Red's lineage. I don't like verge. It sounds like we're at a cliff rather than in some woods. The Scepter Foot, the base of the mountains where royal authority first takes hold. Understated but unmistakably regal. It's kind of silly, Scepter Foot. That doesn't make sense for a forest name. The Blood Mantle Slopes, the cloak of old bloodlines. This sounds too aggressive, like some orc stuff. The Regnal Hollows, sheltered valleys at the mountain's foot where the royal house has held court for generations. More options. The Dynasty Skirt, lower folds of the mountains where Noble Red's rule begins. The Lineage Ascent, simple but it carries the sense of climbing through centuries of heritage. The Throneward Foothills, the hills that lead toward the throne, or the magic that grants it, the pedigree reach, the exalted base, the red regent rise, the noble knoll march. I don't really like any of these that much. I know that I kind of wanted the word foothills in it, so I at least wanted that to be a part of it so people understand what it is. I like kinword. I like kinword. That's pretty cool. Let's look up synonyms for kinword. Kin, kindred, clan, tribe, folks, lineage. Synonyms for royal lineage. We'll try royalty. Dynasty, royal house, lineage line, royal imperial bloodline. Ooh, imperial is just like a cool ass word. Royal descent, regal birth, noble lineage, aristocratic princely lineage pedigree. Or you could just call it the imperial foothills. And that might get into the realm of being too simple and not a little bit of it not having enough like a little twist or being cool. Nobility, aristocracy, the crown, sovereignty, regality. Crown is always cool. Open up Jiggy Canvas. I should keep this in the lore. Obsidian, actually. I don't mind our Suno Diet Coke breakcore music we're getting right now, actually. This is pretty sweet. All right, so these guys, we need all right, so what's some words we got? The name ideas for the foothills they live in. So far, I like the word crown. I like kindred. I want the word foothills, because foothills is still a pretty unique word. And it explains kind of the place a lot better. Not very many fantasy worlds focus on foothills, but foothills are important. I lived in an area for a while that was the foothills to some mountains, and it's a really cool vibe. Woot Dragon. So the reason I made my own web server is because I was previously using Apache and PHP, and that kept getting hacked into, and you like, oh really? Interesting. Rise of AI, I knew it had to ditch. I had to ditch Apache entirely. Fascinating. Huh. I looked the other day. Claude looked at the logs on my web server, and it's, I've had this domain for like 3 or 4 years. I've had this website up. So, and over that time, it said we've had 60,000 script kiddie attempts of just trying like obvious logins of like Mongo or admin or whatever. Can't believe there's already that many hack attempts. Okay, so the Fox people, Foothills, are with some words that we're grabbing here. Foothills, crown, kindred. What were some other synonyms we just found for royalty? Nobility. But the race of the Fox people is called the Noble Reds, so I don't want to reuse the word noble twice. You know what I mean? What else did Grok give us? Kinward rise. Kinward. I like inward foothills. Sorta. I want foothills as the second word. What's some other synonyms you think we could replace kinward with? Come out, yeah. You know how easy it is if you have any part of your site that upload files, to rename the file to .php script and get it to execute on a server. You know how many PHP commands can be exploited to create full backdoor access? That's crazy, dude. So is PHP still used in production environments, or I feel like it's kind of gone away. I haven't heard much about it at all, usually. Has it just been like replaced because that? Okay. Blood Ward Foothills, Air Ward Foothills, Throne Ward Foothills, Mantle Ward. Regnal, Scepter, Line Ward, Incest Ward, Pedigree, Crown Verge. Ooh, okay, so this one used crown. I was thinking crown is a cool word. We might have just gotten the missing piece here. I had crown and kindred and foothills here, and it just jumped to crown verge. Does verge make sense? Okay, I've narrowed it down to crown plus foothills. I like that. What else can you mash crown with besides verge? Verge sounds like we're at a cliff. Crown mantle, crown root, crown hearth, foothills. Crown reach, crown legacy, crown ascend, crown sire, crown throne, crown sire. Evokes the ancestral sires, founding fox kings, queens, in their unbroken line. Crown sire, foothills. That just is hard to say. Crown reach or crown hearth sounds cool. I kind of like crown hearth. It sounds cozy. And they're like they're like our little cozy furry race in the world, right? If you plug one hole in, they will just find a new one, guaranteed. Interesting. Like there's an entire GitHub page of this. What's that GitHub page of? With PHP backdoor scripts where you can upload files. Okay, I think we're gonna go with Crown Hearth Foothills for the place that the noble fox people live in. We already know the name of the swamp that the witches live in. It's called the Great Swamp of Ick. Dude, I feel like a lot of this Suno music, you could easily get rid of the kind of crappy missing high-end information with just like a single plugin in Ableton, like RX or something. You gotta try it at some point. Okay. World. Okay. We got 6 pictures of the Fox Foothills. We're calling it Crown Hearth Foothills. Shout outs to all the people that are tuning in across the other platforms today, X and YouTube. All the stream avatars are for Twitch. I wish we could have it work for the multi-stream. It looks like a bunch of people have stopped by on X and YouTube already today, showing 16 viewers. Okay. So we got our Fox people place. What's the resolution of the button icons? My web dev codex is over here. Maybe I should bring it over here so we can see what it's doing. Whoa, why'd I end up here? Okay, okay, we need... Home button icons are 128 by 128 px. Exceptions, chroma of all icons 1024 by 1024. Why is it so large? Okay, let's start cleaning up some of these Fox people images. And then, oh crap, I might have to pay for Magnific again for upscaling. So we need to... Everything that comes out of Midjourney in 16:9 ratio is very annoyingly not at 1080. So I always have to take the image, we have to scale it to 1080. Even though it says it's 16:9, there's always some that's off the edge for some reason. We gotta scale it to 1080. And then, where did it say this? Crown Hearth Foothills. Edits. So this image, it generated like a little like a piece of a face of a fox person here. So we are going to erase it. And we're just gonna This is a very low detail background here that just needs to be filled. So we just need to, I'm just gonna use my mouse. So you grab this. And we can get away with Adobe Firefly, fill and expand. Fill in the empty space. So that's gonna fill in the empty space so it doesn't touch the original piece of the image. I want to see how these... Oh, this is too aggressive. We're sunoing. Okay. We got rid of the extra weird fox face. So let's merge this. Fix the face of this cartoon box. We'll see what Nano Banana gives us. It might mess it up. Stylized stuff is a gamble. Oh, it looks so out of place. It's not bad though, but it looks pretty out of place. We gotta try different strategies. Well, try a couple more times, but I might just leave it as is, because when you look at it at a distance, like, he doesn't look too bad. It's kind of whatever. It's just the one on the left looks really good. It's the fox on the right to have a more coherent face, like the one on the left, and his arms to make more sense, like the fox on the left. Leave the fox on the left alone, and the of the background art. Let's see what Nano Banana gives us with a different strategy. Trial estimates. Make sure it has a coherent outro. Try this. Some more Suno. God dang, dude. That looks so different. I don't know. I feel like if we redo both boxes at the same time, maybe Nano Banana could crush it for us. Okay, what was my prompt for that? Let's copy the prompt and let's tell it, instead of, hey, just fix this one fox, let's tell it, you know, fix it, and then make sure the style on the one on the left matches whatever you come up with. Leave the rest of the background on. Once you're done, then redo the style of the fox on the left to match the new one on the right if they differ, if they are different by a lot. Let's see what we get this time. Okay, what do we get over here? So I've been trying really hard to animate this this room in the world, and it just like the whole screen like shakes. This one's having the same problem too. No wait, oh wait, that's not the new runs. Here's the new runs. Let's see what we got. I tried rerunning the prompt again to see if I get something different. No, it still really is doing this like screen shake thing. So we need to rethink our prompts for these to try to stop this. And I got a lot of video credits to burn in the with only 2 days until they go away. So we gotta see if we can fix the screen shaking thing that it's doing. This shot is supposed to be like static. Here. And just have subtle background animations. That's all it's supposed to be. Like this is, you know. And but sometimes when you try to animate these static rooms and you tell it, hey, don't move the camera at all, but move stuff around in the background or whatever, you get this bizarre like shake. Like the video model's like freaking out. It's like, oh, I wanna move everything so bad. So we gotta see if we can get these to animate today. What were we just generating? We were generating Photoshop. Okay. I think that's pretty dope. So we figured out another little new strat here. Okay, so we had these two fox people from Midjourney. I really like their style. I like this guy's style on the left a lot. He looks really cool. But this guy on the right, his face is like totally messed up, you know? Like this doesn't, it looks like he's kind of doing an expression, but it's messed up and his arms are missing. I could leave it alone as is, but we just tried to circle the whole area, tell Nano Banana Pro, hey, replace the fox on the right with, you know, fix his face, fix his arms. This is cartoon fox. But his style mismatched the one on the left so severely from Nano Banana redoing that we just tried circling both and saying, hey, just redo the one on the right, and then once you're done, redo the one on the left to match the new style. I don't know, they look a little bit out of place. Like the level of detail on them doesn't match the art style of the rest of the art, you know, but looks pretty cool. It looks a lot better. I think it's good enough, right? This is all just placeholder anyways. One day we'll make a bunch of money and then pay top-tiered ex-Blizzard, ex-Riot concept artist to redo everything. You know? So I think this looks better, though, than what it was before. I know, this guy's so cool, though. This guy's just messed up. I think we'll go with the one where their faces are good to go. Okay, so we're going to export this. Today we're copying the YouTuber Bridgemine. We're copying his YouTube stream titles that he's been doing for the last 9 months. Vibe coding a startup until I make $1 million. And he has his annual recurring revenue in the title. we're doing that, but I'm showing my annual recurring revenues. I've put like $5,000 in my company so far and made nothing back, so we're actually in the hole. And it's gonna probably just, I don't know, go nowhere. On Fridays, we're sticking to multi-streaming on YouTube, and that's it. Because of copyright stuff, I have to listen to like Suno the whole day when I stream to YouTube, so only Fridays are YouTube streams. The rest of it, we're chilling. Okay, we just made the 1080p version of this image because Midjourney doesn't make things in 1080 for whatever reason. I don't know why they don't do that when you're in 16:9. Excuse me. All right. So this is another piece of the foothills. So the only thing I don't like about this image is I don't like this tree branch. So let's see if we can remove this one. Before we do that, though, the other ones that are good as is. Oh, no, actually, this one we need to fix the fox people too. Look at this. This fox guy looks so creepy. He looks like the Boston Dynamics robot dog version of a fox person. Oh, it's so weird looking. So we gotta fix both these foxes too, the same way we just did. And I think this image we'll use as is. This one's pretty good. This one's solid. So let's we're on the Suno train here. Okay, cool. We'll keep listening to this genre for another hour or so. Later tonight, 100%, I'm listening to World of Warcraft music to put us in the right zone for world building. This one we'll use as it is. Edit, paste. This one we gotta do some work. This one we gotta do some work. We're done with this one. Let's see if we can get one of our bots on some game dev task. They're just sitting idle right now. So I got pretty big progress. I didn't quite accomplish my goal on Wednesday of getting all the camera work functioning for Puppet Masters yet. Marlequin. I'll start calling it Marlequin. But we made some huge progress though. So the idle camera is a little too extreme. Something I gotta fix myself. Fix the idle camera position. Suno and its melodies. It just freaking loves melodies so much. Okay, I think we need a little more space for the cards. I want to lower the idle camera. Okay, let's get this guy working on the card widgets. Hey, all the card widgets, when the battle starts, are just like gray blocks. So, figure out what's going on with the draw order of the widget UI groups that are getting spawned. And again, double check that all the data is set correctly in the game data for the cards, just like it was in core, and that we're retrieving all the correct stuff. There should be information there about like the background color the card is supposed to have, in addition to the numbers in the text and all that. The art image for the status effects and the background art on the card, we just leave those as blank squares for now. Okay, that'll be a big task for him. The mud, we're stuck on the mud right now. We're stuck. I want to redo it on top of the currents. Now committed push one piece. One piece genuinely lost. Those changes were never committed. While it's iterating in map editors, the file was overwritten externally. Engine commit, map editor, read room, Z layer, steal strength. Yes. Redo and re-add all the functionality. I need it for editing the map. Also, the zoom percentage bar at the top of the map editor is set to like fill and the entire space. It should be like a fixed size that's smaller, because the undo button and the Z layer up and down buttons are getting pushed off the edge of the screen depending on my window size. And those should always be visible and anchored to the right side of that edit tools button. What'd this guy say? Let's see if the multiplayer works on the chess game. We'll send him on his mission. I still cannot select piece. Hey, the shader is working again on the sphere, so that's good. I still tried selecting a piece to be able to move it as player one after I started the game, and it did not select a piece at all. So check your logs and look again. Okay. Back to Photoshop work. Did I export this one yet? I did. Okay, so all three of these, we're going to try to do a little bit of touch-up work. Switch over to my Cintiq for having a little more precision for what I erase and select on these. Let's fix these up on the Cintiq. People told me if you give Suno reference tracks, you can get some good results. I might spend some time doing that just so I can get something that's not total slop. Or just so I can get some stuff that doesn't sound so similar. This is pretty good so far. Guys, it's the AIs. Okay, all the AIs are cooking. Okay, add 2 buttons to the Magic Mountains for POIs. One is called Crown Hearth Foothills. And it's located more in the bottom right, like below Castle Torwind. And the other one is called the Great Swamp of Ik. Have their background images just point to Castle Torwind for now as placeholder. And then in the technology towers, we need to add 2 POI buttons as well. One for crystalline caverns, the other for rock metal outpost. Okay, that's a really, those are terrible names for the 2 POIs. Okay, we got 2 codexes, and we had 2 Claudes cooking. This one already says he finished it stuff. I don't believe he actually fixed it. So all the 3 of them are cooking. Let's go over to the tablet. Do some cleanup. I am but a humble slop cleaner. That's all we're doing here. Alright. So let's lock this layer. Yeah, that one we're good. That one we're good. This one we're locking. This one we're locking. That one's fine. We're locking that one. Alright, let's see if we can fix these fox people. The one on the right looks like a bizarre mutated creature. Fix these stylized cartoon, stylized fantasy art fox people that are facing away from us and looking up and to the right at the house near them. As you can see, the one on the right is sort of mutilated and turned into... Hey. That's your cat's going crazy. What do you want? Come on. I might gotta walk the cat later today. Into a quadruped, which isn't... Don't chew on my cable. What time is it? I usually... Oh, it's 5 o'clock. Yeah, she needs dry food right now. Oh, crazy cat. All right, you want food? All right, it picks the fox people. That looks great. Looks more than good enough. The detail level looks a little out of place. This was Nano Gemini 3 with Nano Banana Pro, but it looks way better. All right, let's export 1080p version of this. I'm gonna have to pay for Magnific again today, probably. All right, and then this image, I wanted to remove the tree branch here. I want this. I really like this stone, like weird stone watchtower, I guess it is, that the AI came up with in the forest. But this doesn't make sense. This lump of like tree color here, this branch is obscuring the watchtower, so we're gonna erase some parts selectively and then regen it. Also, these tree branches look weird as crap here, but we'll just get going. So my strategy has been, if I try to select, so we can do this as an experiment. If I try to remove this way, remove the tree branch that is obscuring this watchtower structure. Leave the pixels alone that do not have to do with removing that tree branch and filling in. All right, let's see what we get if we just if I don't do any erasing and we just ask Nano Banana, remove the tree branch, see if it can understand that. I don't have high confidence in this, but we're gonna try it anyways as a first pass. I'm pretty sure it won't work too well, and I'm gonna have to go in and erase the tree branch, and then ask it, hey, fill in the gaps, you know? Oh! No, it actually crushed it. Hell yeah, dude. Yo, look at that. Nice job, Nano Banana. Just, yeah, you can tell, like, the detail's actually better than the rest of the building. A little bit weird. That's still really good, though. Should almost do the same thing as the Fox people, like highlight the whole building, and ask it to redo everything so it all looks consistent. For sure, we should merge what we got. Let's see if we can get it to make the level of detail on the building a little more consistent. Okay, the very top of this building was redone by you, and the cleanness of the lines doesn't match the rest. The sides and lower and middle and lower parts of the building. Please get the whole thing to that level of consistency. Leave alone any pixels that are not related to the building. Also, remove the orange and green slop covering the wooden platform on the right side. All right, put Nano Banana to work. It did a really good job on the top piece of the building, but then now the level of detail is too high. It doesn't match the rest of the building. Like the rest of the building, you can tell is like a mid-journey piece. It's just got that AI 3D printed look. Ooh, look at that. Looks way better, dude. Oh my gosh. That looks sick. We need to try an experiment. Let's see what happens if we Nano Banana the entire image. Okay, just tighten up this fantasy concept art image. Make it coherent the way you see fit. Let's try this little new experiment here. Let's get Nano Banana to do a pass on the whole thing, so that all of its, because it seems like Nano Banana does make way cleaner things out of the sort of kind of mess that I'm getting from Midjourney. It might be the solution I've been searching for, which is, nope. Nah. It like whacked the lighting and everything. It's like, yeah, looks okay. That doesn't work. All right, well, we got our little fixes in. This one looks much better. All right, one more. But I forgot this one. All right, I kind of want a Nano Banana fix up the structure. It'll make it not match the rest. Let's just export this. All right, guys, back to the main monitor. All right, what did this AI do? In theory, he fixed my map editor. Delete should work for deleting rooms too if I delete them. Also, I didn't want right click to immediately have them selected. All right, we're slowly disconnecting all this crap. power lowlands should be all the way over here. Tower quarry, tower quarry. What a mess this thing made, dude. I don't understand anything I'm looking at. Trying to turn all these regions into their own like islands, basically. All right, you guys. This guy's adding a bunch of stuff to the website. You should have some new POIs here. Crown Hearth Foothills, Great Swamp of Ik. We've got 2 new ones over here. We've got the outposts and the caverns. So we're gonna have 4 on every page. This one I want to add the chamber of the king. This one we need the magic pinnacle. Needs to be clickable, and then the grand order. Oh, interesting. Who's connected to that? There should only be one thing. Don't dream anger. All right, guys. So what we're doing right now is a little bit of everything, but this is the map for the mud that I make that takes place in my world, and it is a massive mess. Makes no sense at all how anything is connected. This is the Chroma Vault antechamber, and it's down in a subterranean level. I only want this thing to go. Yeah. Alright, let's move this up here. I'm gonna get rid of this conduit vent connection. I don't care. Monolith Plaza south north, conduit vent northwest. Monolith Plaza southwest. What is this? I'm literally just gonna get rid of everything. So I asked the AI to make the map for this mud that I made, and it just like it went crazy. It connected a bunch of nodes that don't make any sense at all being connected to each other. Town Square goes to the Gorlump quarter. Okay, that's fair. That can be deleted, that can be deleted. Bonecaster's Den should not go to the gate. What an insane mess. I have to pull everything like way apart just for me to make sense of anything right now. So I asked the AI to develop this, to make a map for a mud, you know, just blindly asked it like, hey, you know, I'm making a mud, right? Multi-user dungeon. Make the whole map for it. But I gave it like, here's all my lore, you know. I gave it the lore, at least, of the world, and it did some kind of pathfinding algorithm to determine, you know, how the entire world needed to be laid out, which is a huge mistake almost always. Right, you have to hand author it, think about it from like a standpoint that doesn't always make sense. Let's ask it. Hey, instead of instantly creating a new room when I right click, can we make a right click menu pop up that says create room? Pop up that says create room and delete if I right clicked on an existing one. I keep accidentally making them all the time with just simple right click. All right, let me see if I can fix this bug here. Oh, this dude isn't scaled up. What the heck? That's why it's doing that. Doesn't work. I'm very confused on how to fix this. I'll worry about that later. It should instead be this project. See what Claude did to this one. He's supposed to fix the widgets on the cards. The cards are still gray. Please /fix. Okay, things are working. The next things I want you to fix is, as you can see, the pieces are lifted off the tile a little bit. They're not snugly snapped to the middle of the tile. Not snugly snapped to the middle of the tile for the mesh. And our new shadows that are capable of being casted onto other meshes instead of only terrain now look really pixelated. So figure out if there's an issue with it or if we need to just double the resolution of our shadow maps. Could also be the buttons that we have that are overlaid over the cards that let us click the ones in our hand or something are not transparent. All right, I need a resub to another month of Magnific, unfortunately. I just can't escape it.
Breaks its border beat. I know the night won't break. I'll let it glow and fade. Every second knows its time. A pulse that keeps its mind.
Dude, I don't remember what account I had all my Magnific stuff on. So it was the Nuldrums account. Okay. All right, I'm trying to resubscribe to the Magnific upscaler for all the images we generated of the Fox guys. Okay, it looks improved. All of our in-game UI, though, needs to be using Pirata 1 text and not the Nuldrums text. All right, so let me get a month of Magnific. Did you get 20,000 credits a month for $20 a month from them? That's way cheaper. All right, we're trying to resubscribe to a image upscaler at the moment because I've got like we're gonna have like 20 more images to upscale in a moment here for the different POIs. Okay, I dropped $20. Let's see what we get. We're gonna go to the image upscaler for Magnific. I don't want the tutorial, okay? Oh my god, dude. Pictures. Nuldrums. World. What they say is true for this image upscaler. I think you might be getting way more of a bargain now than before for the upscaling. MJ 8K. This is going to take 7,560 credits out of the... How many did they just give me? They just gave me 20K. Whatever. Go. So you're getting about the same amount of upscaling for $40 on Magnific as you did before. I don't know why they lumped it all in as one big image gen platform. Like, I feel like there's so many of those already. Yeah, they're doing voice, assistant, video, image, spaces. I guess everybody's just trying to compete to be the same thing with the same feature set, but I just wanted the upscaler from Magnific. All right, let's hit play. Voice meter just died. All right, we're good. Okay, it works. Now what we need is the melee ride-along attach camera is not in the right spot at all. It's not even attaching. So figure that out next. It might be a whole new type of camera animation and like a property we set at the animation entity level and say, hey, this is an attachment camera, and then we need to be able to dynamically set what entity it gets attached to for that animation. Create a 3D scene. What does that do? Sweet. Looks so good, dude. Magnific's amazing. Nice. Did a little bit of 8K upscaling all these. The Fox has lost some detail there. It's okay though. Right, save the 8K version of all these images. I need to figure out how to get my Twitch message bot to post in all the multi-stream chats. I think we have 8K image versions now of all of these. So let's see, 8K, 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 8K. No, the Fox one didn't get saved. Oh, it did. It just didn't populate in that window. All right, let's see. We got 8K, 8K, 8K. 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 Alrighty. Let's make the swamp. We gotta make the swamp. We gotta make the crystal caverns. And we need to make the Gorlunk outposts. And we need to make some of the places for the dream world today. Let me read the scripts that I have for enter Nuldrums. I don't like this. I don't like this script. I think the World Sense one's done. I don't like the intro and the outro. We have to figure this out today, because then we got to run this script through 11 labs and then make a lot of videos. Let's see if we can get this swamp thing going. Dude, where is my massive, like, master list for... Holy crap, dude. Dude, where is my list? Okay, we gotta find the witches. Aha! Found a swamp. Excellent. Alright, see, we got some seed images of this. We'll do a couple style creator rounds. We're gonna make the swamp for the witches. And then we're gonna make the outpost for the Gorlunks. And then we're gonna make the crystal caverns that the sirens dwell in. Dude, this just looks so excellent already. Bro, these look amazing. So, always run it like a few times. And then we'll go style creator it. Have to get the color palette right on the first image. So we want yellow, green, black. This swamp. We'll worry about the style later. Where are we at? We're at 2.5 hours streaming so far. We gotta find an image with the right color here. Looking for swamp vibes. I can't really find anything. Spooky nighttime swamp vibes, dude. Why is everything bright in daytime? Yo, Yazlion, what's up, dude? I hope you're doing well. Much love to you and yours. Dude, I haven't seen you in like a year. What have you been up to? I'm doing good, man. Legacy had to shut down. It only survived about a year. And we just didn't make enough money to be able to sustain the development team and the cycle, you know, and make enough content. So we had to shut it down. My job ended at the end of February, and I've been unemployed since the end of February, and I've just been going absolutely crazy, man, on using AI tools to build my own game company now. I made a game engine in a month, and I'm making 3 games at once right now. I made a cool website and stuff for the company, and I've got merch. So I got t-shirts and socks, all kinds of stuff. We're streaming. I'm making YouTube videos these days. This is the link to the website. Listen to all AI generated music today because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and copyright strikes are scary over there. Trying to survive. You wish you would have survived. You're struggling with employment right now as well? Yeah, dude. It's insane. For my side, for the game industry, there's been, you know, thousands of layoffs. It's like brutal. Dude, I can't find like swamp colors, dude. What's going on? I've found it before. I have found the spooky swamp colors before on this. But it won't give me spooky swamp colors, dude. It's just giving me daytime vibes. Yo, Mercy TGM, thank you for the follow. Yeah, dude, I hope you can find a job as well. I think that Jevon's paradox is going to kick in for AI stuff. It's initially everybody's trying to be like, oh, we can save so much money by firing XYZ amount of people and cutting costs. But pretty soon, some other companies are going to be like, wait a minute. Now that we know how much we can do with this group of people, what if we hire a bunch more people that are also using AI? Then we can outcompete our competitors even more. And that's going to happen in like a year from now, and it's just going to totally shift to people trying to do a lot of stuff, build a lot of stuff, make a lot of things. They're going to need to hire more people than ever before. I think a lot of people that never had a job as like a programmer and stuff are going to be able to get jobs as programmers now. Like, I actually think what's going to happen is more people than ever are going to be able to get jobs where they're making stuff on the computer all day, which before was kind of guarded and gatekept a little bit more by people with computer science degrees or like extensive, difficult to make projects. So hopefully there's some cool job opportunities soon. I couldn't really find swamp colors in this run here. Let's see what we got. But I've made some way more badass swamps before. Let's see what we get. Residential solar, that got put in a massive flux. So just doing what I can while job searching and or starting a company. The market's changed at the moment. The new AI ATS is blocking me when my experience is second to none. What does ATS stand for? Let's see what we got for some concept art for spooky swamps here for the witches. Oh, this one's pretty good. I like these ones with the skulls, dude. Oh, we're getting into some spooky swamp vibes here. This one's got a cool castle in the distance. This one's probably one of the spookiest. It just doesn't look very swampy. It looks like there's just a river. tough, man. I'm having a hard time deciding on these images. I feel like I can't just pick one. We're making the concept art for the spooky swamp that the witches live in. Field operations, great background, senior management, executive manager. What is your question? Oh, what is applicant tracking system? Oh, okay. Mercy TGM. Hello, AI. Help me make my first game demo. All things considered, it took me a year. I have no prior development experience. I think the game industry is going through a growth spurt right now. I don't know. I don't know about the game industry. I think games are pretty cooked in general. I have a short literally I just posted a couple days ago about this. I think games are different than enterprise systems. I think because like I think games are done. Like it's just too saturated. I think every single niche, every single thing you can possibly think of in a game, there's stuff out there for people to find with whatever they can think of. Whether they want their main character to be like that they're playing to be a Fox character, but then they're in an RTS, but then it's in space. Like literally almost everything is been done. There's very little actually unique exploration left to do in video games. And so I think it's just plateaued. And I don't know if it's going to grow that much, but mostly what's happening to games right now in North America is all the jobs are getting outsourced for art. So there's like for art, for animation, for rigging, all of it's going overseas. And the lucky few people that have very senior experience that live in North America have managed to get jobs as people that oversee all the outsourced art. That's one of the big collapses that's happening right now, is just North America specifically. I don't know. I don't think that's going to change. I also think that all AAA companies are going to crumble. They're going to lose about half of their player base and their user base to people vibe coding solo games. So I think more solo devs than ever are going to win for game dev with vibe coding. But it's still going to be a lottery ticket to succeed. It's always been a lottery ticket for a solo dev. And it just gets worse the more games people are making per year. Yeah, so I don't know. I think probably more solo devs are going to get a winning lottery ticket, but it's still going to be a lottery ticket overall. And AAA is going to lose like 30% of the 30 to 50% of their user base in the next 10 years to all those solo devs that are using AI tools to make stuff. So it's transforming. It's transforming, but I don't think it's going to grow that much. Because if you look, like PC games and console games and even mobile have actually like plateaued, and almost all the growth in the game industry has mostly come from Roblox and overseas stuff. But PC and console like plateaued, and they're actually like sinking and dipping to lower levels than pre-COVID, because people's attention is going to short form media and short form videos. So right now we're actually seeing a global, like a downward trend in time people are spending playing video games, especially on like hardcore platforms like consoles and PC. So any change we see is actually a redistribution, shifting people away from playing AAA and consuming AAA and consuming more like solo dev projects. But at a high level, games aren't growing. They're dying and losing time to short form video content. Just overall. That's my nuanced view of it right now. So more solo devs are going to win, but they're taking pieces of the pie out of big AAA companies, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It's a bad thing for people that want to be able to know they're going to have a job for 20 years to feed a family and pay for a mortgage for a house. I think that whole path is going to be almost impossible. It's going to be gone. It's all going to be just like kids in their 20s or people living off disability or people that saved a lot of money, that had a good career, that then just say, I have hundreds of thousands of dollars in the bank. I'm just going to quit my job and go full time on indie for 3 to 5 years. That's going to be the only people that like manage to succeed. Solo devs and small indie teams where they're in some kind of position that's one of those like 3 types of situations that allows them to just like take a chance at the lottery ticket over the course of a few years and be jobless, and for the rest of the people, if they want to actually have a hope of owning a house and supporting a family stably, they probably just need to leave games entirely. That's what I think is going to be the reality. You're banking on solo devs coming out clean in the next few years. Solo funding art, even off of stuff like Fiverr, is still pretty rough. The discourse on ARR is really stiff at the moment. Taking chances solo devs also, I imagine, a lot cheaper than taking creative chances at the AAA level. Yeah, so they can always move faster. But I think the value of that is going to matter less and less just because of the saturation. Like, I literally been joking for the last 10 years. I'm like, all game ideas are like done before now. And one of the only things left is like, what if you're doing this game genre, but your main character is a bug or a lizard or a wolf? Like, and I literally see that kind of crap on my Twitter feed constantly. I just saw the other day, Ninja Gaiden, but you're an ant. And I'm like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I saw another one, it's a horror game, but you're a lizard as the main character. That's like the only creativity left that they could think of because so much stuff has been done. So I think the value of being able to take creative chances as solo is there's still a lot to tap into, but we're quickly like running out of literally anything at all to do creatively when your medium is keyboard and mouse or controller and a flat screen. There's just nothing left. Like, is game dev going the way of cinema? Is just recycled ideas? Yeah, I think we're already there. I think like to me, like one of the last sort of genre explorations left to ever do was like when Journey came out. I think Journey kind of did some great, it sort of mapped out a new point in the sphere of genres of video games that hadn't been done before. And then somebody took that even further, and that was there was that game where you're literally just like flower petals floating through the wind, and there's no UI at all or anything. And that's as like stupid and highbrow and artsy as you can get and minimalist. And after those kinds of pushes, I feel like everything after that is just combinatorics of things that were already done before. You know what I mean? And yeah, and then like I said, like the last like 6 years or so, or 8 years, people are just grasping at straws and making some of the stupidest looking games. I've like just the dumbest niche ideas where, like I said, like to me it's dumb not because of To me, it's dumb because the innovation is like just let me copy paste an existing genre and then my main character is an ant or a lizard instead of making a new genre, which just isn't possible. So that's why people are doing that kind of crap, because there's just nothing left to try to stand apart. Crazy to think about, deving really only had like 20 years of stability. That's true. It's always been unstable, but I think right now it's I think with Steam, I think in the 2020s with Steam opening the doors where devs could post their games and put it on the store with no curation process for only $100 fee. That was kind of the beginning of the erosion of stable 20-year careers in the game industry, in my opinion. Dude, what if you and 100 people jump out of a plane, but you're Darth Vader? Epic, yes. Yeah, exactly. It's cooked. Anyways, I'm a little bit doomer about game stuff, because now I've actually worked in the industry proper in several different roles, you know, some of them at one point being QA at Epic on Fortnite for 2 years, and that's my opinion where it's at right now. It's exactly like you're saying. It's exactly like film. Like, there is a new, oh my God, there's a new medium. There's a new way to do something artistic and tell stories and stuff. But now it's interactive. I think it's tapped out. As far as a controller and a keyboard and mouse and a screen, and even mobile touch screens at this point, people have tapped everything out. And so once all the innovation is pretty much gone, the only thing left is marketing. And that's what's happened with electronic music too. Electronic music was sort of new and growing in the 90s and the 2000s, and then it really popped off in like the 2010s. And people were like, whoa, what if we combine dubstep and trance? No one's done that before. That was happening in the early 2010s. And then by like 2020, it's like every combinatoric of genres had been done. Everything's getting recycled. Whatever's trendy is always less interesting than whatever's underground. And it all becomes about being a social media guru. There's no ideas left in that space either. And it's kind of interesting. They sort of coincide with each other, and it's probably because of the internet and social media. Like, all the ideas that people could possibly think of fusing genres of games and music just happened at a very quick rate during the 2010s because of social media and sharing ideas rapidly. Indie cowboys out here making Bellatra and Sturdy Valley. I don't know, man. I feel like Crisis Drive creativity to techno and house walks so electric could run. Yeah, techno and house are part of that. When I say like the 90s, I'm saying like it had a 20-year span of like, hey, this is something enabled by computers and widespread adoption of personal home computers. Simpson already did it, Paradox. Yeah. Bellatra was... Stardew Valley was... it was made and created and released during that window of time before everybody under the sun was releasing... Before 20,000 games was releasing on Steam every year. And there was no barrier. And people could just pay $100 to put their game up on Steam. It was created and made during like the golden era where there was still a lot of underexplored stuff, right? It was like the first, solo indie dev remake of Harvest Moon or something, right? With pixel art. It was like the first one to do that, like a big scope. And it was made during the 2010s. Bellatra is more of the modern day indie story. Bellatra was mostly made by one guy, but if you go look at the credit list for Bellatra, he teamed up with a publisher, and him and his publisher team were doing clever viral marketing stuff for over a year before the game even came out. And if you look at the credits, his publishing team is 30 people. There's 30 people that work at the publisher firm that he made a publishing deal with for Balatro. Okay? Then the other one is Megabonk. Megabonk was made by some Danny guy that was a game dev YouTuber with a following of 4 million people on his YouTube channel. And once you get that big, his personal contact list of people he can DM, is he probably literally just DM'd. Like when he finished Balatro, he had all these friends that are all massive streamers, all massive YouTubers that he's just buddies with because of being one of the largest game dev YouTubers in the world. And so when he released Megabonk 100%, he just blasted DMs to a bunch of people he's already friends with that were down to promote his game without, money or anything. So he had clout, like, that he built up well before releasing his game. Where do you get 30 people? You make a really good game and you sign a deal with a publisher and you hope the publisher doesn't screw you over and they actually are awesome, like the Balatro people, and put in a lot of work and trying to strategize and plan, like, viral marketing schemes and a global release, and helping with localization and translation. So you get a publisher deal signed. That's how you get 30 people to help you with basically the marketing engine. Yeah, if you make a publishing deal, though, when if you're a new developer, you don't have street cred, you don't have clout, in some way that you've built up and established yourself, and you're a brand new developer with no reputation really. The publishers take an extreme amount of money. So Steam's going to take 30% of the cut, and then a publisher will often take, for a first-time game from an unknown dev that they're gambling on, they will take 50 to 60% of the money after Steam took its 30%. But, if you end up with a hit on the scale of Balatro because they put $500,000 to $1 million, I mean, it probably isn't $500K in marketing for Balatro. It might have been. But if they put $500K to $1 million into, like, completing the development of the game, doing all the localization, and running a synchronized massive marketing campaign and push on release for you, it's understandable that they take 50 to 60% of what is remaining after the 30% Steam cut. So it's basically the same as Roblox. If you make a game on Steam and you sign a deal with a publisher that helps you with the marketing, you're getting the same cut as making a game on Roblox. And Roblox takes 75%. So either way, you end up at 25% left if you want, better visibility on what you're making and not having to, like, do guerrilla marketing 100% yourself. You think having a demo in Steam Next Test will maybe drive some of that interest by a third party? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, to even land, like, it's not just like, oh, I made a good game and I sent it to a publisher. To get their attention, like, you got to do that kind of stuff too. You got to, like, make a good demo that you send a video of to them. You have to have a really good video you send to them that's concise and to the point, and gets people emotionally hooked and, like, engaged and excited about the game at the publisher firm. And also building up credentials of, like, won awards at this game showed it at this game convention, won awards. Steam Next Fest, did this, got into that, got into this festival. Building up your, like, Boy Scout badge credentials for your game is definitely a good idea for increasing your, your street cred before you even go to the publisher. So building a YouTube channel, building a following on Instagram and TikTok, winning awards, in festivals or at game conventions or indie fests and stuff like that, getting noticed. Every little bit of that stuff you build up before you go to the publisher is leverage, right? All of it is leverage. Every single little bit you build up like that before you step into, negotiating with a publisher if they like your game, right? So it gets more eyes on it. You get a little more approval, and then it's also leverage where you're like, well, I have this much reach just on my own, so what do you bring to the table, right? As opposed to you've done zero work yourself for guerrilla marketing. They're going to take a higher cut of the profits, so that's great. Is it just people don't know how to negotiate? I'm not a full-time dev, but I can imagine there's some negotiation having to be done for sign. Oh yeah, there's a lot of negotiation. Definitely some people get shafted because they don't know how. They're bad negotiators. It's not a skill they've developed in life, for sure. Can't just be a fixed rate. No, it all depends on the publisher. It depends on the situation. And again, like I said, to win awards, Drive Anderson only get 25%. Man, that's tough. It's funny because but then this is all the reason why you get a publisher is so you put your lottery, your chance of pulling the lottery ticket out of the hat is like on par with like Balatro, right? That's what we're talking about here. That's the only reason why I'm bringing up publishers is because we're looking at Balatro as the case of indie plus publisher, best possible outcome. But there's a lot of people that don't have that outcome that actually just get the short end of the stick and get screwed over. And the publisher drags their feet. They don't do anything that they promised they would. They don't put as much money into the marketing campaign as you thought they would. Like, you don't negotiate it right. Like, there's all kinds of outcomes. For the one Balatro that we saw happen where this guy paired up with an indie publisher, there's like another 999 people. I'm certain there was probably at least 999 people, if not 9,999 other people that built a game similar to Balatro, close to it in terms of polish, teamed up with an indie publisher, and they got screwed over, and the publisher didn't do enough, or it was just bad timing in the market or something, and they failed, So, as solo dev, what you're describing is a whole ass different job entirely. You're basically a business person. Yes, when you're solo, you have to do all the marketing and all the business stuff. If you're at a company, there's at least one person that is their entire job, and you don't have to think about it, and you get to just be the developer. But, having success with any product you build at all is like at least 50% sales and 50% making the product. That game blew up 24%. Is probably a high number. Oh, yeah, for sure. Good guy publishers for smaller devs. I don't know any off the top of my head. I'm not at a phase right now where I care that much about trying to find a publisher because I'm trying to build up my YouTube and my Instagram, my TikTok for game pages before I do. Trying to build up my leverage before I even think about it. But I don't know, man. I go do some research. I'm sure there's a lot of articles out there. You can go look at literally the one that published Balatro. That's probably a good place to start. Really, the big kahuna of indie publishers is Devolver Digital, obviously, but they're massive. Their revenue is like $100 million a year or something. So Devolver Digital is kind of like the premier one to try to get published by, but I don't think they take that many people. Yeah, you have to look at the genre of your game and the type of game and see if it fits with some of the different publishers, There's all the streamers ones too. All the ones that streamers started, like Big Mode by Donkey, Mad Mushroom by OTK, and the Pirate Software and Ludwig one. I don't know if they're still alive. I can't remember what their publisher name was. Off-brand. I think Mad Mushroom's actually doing well, and then Big Mode with Donkey killed it with Animal Well. Anyways, that's my video game publisher knowledge dump. I hope that helps. Making games ain't just about making games. Unless you don't want to make any money off of it at all, and you don't want it to be something you do for a living, and you just want it to be a hobby, and then it is only about making games. And it can be more fun that way, you know? We might change the music genre at some point. We're listening to all music generated by Suno at the moment in order to avoid any copyright strikes while we're multi-streaming to YouTube today, which I do every Friday is the plan. Every Friday we include YouTube in the stream list. All right, let's pick up where we left off. Let's check. We're slowly picking away at completing the camera work for this game for when we're in combat. My audio driver got killed again. You wish you could Instagram Lacey. You're so proud. Yeah, I just remembered that actually when you showed up. I was like, wait, dude, you were around for getting one of the shirts. Nice, dude. Glad to hear it. I used to still wear it. Yeah, dude. No, the game was doomed. One person would have made a difference. It was too. I don't know. I've gone on a bunch of talks about. It's never one thing. It's always like 10 to 20 different things combined together that causes a game to have to shut down. I get general, it was too hard. It was not accessible enough, and we didn't do a good job of tutorializing anything. We made it both insanely hard and complicated, and we had no tutorial. Okay, the melee camera is still when they start moving forward after playing the melee attack card, it is still switching to some camera that is just sitting there looking straight ahead, unattached to the character. Somehow we're not lerping to the right spot. I don't know if we need to make a new camera entity besides the platform camera that is sitting attached to that character that we lerp to, or what? But it doesn't seem like we're making any progress. Dude, Suno loves the little vocal chops. Could have made tutorials. I mean, like, we needed it in game, in the UI and stuff. The UI needed to, like, highlight things and, like, point people and direct them the same way, like, a gacha game does and stuff. All right, let's see if this guy fixed the floating chess pieces. Yeah, they're not floating anymore. Hey, the Sky controller, we have a checkbox for shadows from the global light. But can we have a checkbox to turn off the global light from the Sky controller too? I want to light this scene with only area lights and point lights. And directional lights. Love your gotchas. Nice. Yeah, they do an insane job of UI work and tutorializing things. What was the other feature I just thought of that we need for the engine? The trees are not... So I made a mud. It's playable right now on the website. It's free. It's going to get wiped, though, pretty frequently while I'm hashing things out. But... the AI, the map is laid out in a horrible way on the mud. None of it makes any sense. Hey, the mud editor is not loading the level with the whole interface for the mud anymore for some reason. Also, I don't know where the level went for... Oh, wait. Let's get another codex agent up, and he's going to work on adding shadows to the trees. Let me wait till this guy's done cooking before I start killing PS Mux sessions. It's too risky. All right. PS Mux new S foliage system. Amex T-Mux. Mad Max. Hi. Please look. Please get up to speed on the foliage system for the projects that are utilizing our open world streaming types of maps with landscape stuff. Right now, I think the trees and the grass are completely separate foliage systems. They need to be unified. They need to be unified as foliage layers. The trees, the grass, and the two different plant layers. As their base metadata type. The current ones in Marlequin need to be project specific. The metadata for foliage layer needs to be exposed for density per square kilometer. And we need a checkbox for whether or not this foliage casts shadows. This needs to be similar to how Unreal Engine has foliage layers, and each layer you populate with foliage types. We also need the parameters exposed for pitch variation and yaw variation. And offsets when spawned, because the trees need a little bit lower of a Z vertical axis, for example. Right now, I think those parameters are hard coded, but we need to expose them in the terrain editor tools. If I just click on the foliage tab right now when I switch to terrain editing mode, it seems to crash the editor. But that's where it belongs. Execute this with autopilot mode. So it does a Ralph plan and Ralph and then a code review. That guy's going to take a while. It's going to be a big project for this guy. All right, what other genre can we go to for the Suno music? This has been great, but I'm getting a little bit tired of it. Might go to Nordstrom Trance or something in a bit. Suna loves the vocal chops. Okay, check the logs. And also, is the first card that I'm playing a melee card, or is it a ranged card? It's the very first one in the deck. Also, the player character is falling through his platform again. We haven't even tried hooking up any audio in the game engine at all yet. I have no idea if it works. There's been no need. No way. Is this true? No way, Meta, is this real? Meta laid off 22,000 people. In a single round? Widening pay gaps among employee according loss to become mandatory. 20. Quote tweet is 100% real information. Meta shuts down. Meta is shutting down its flagship virtual reality metaverse Horizon Worlds in a major corporate pivot towards artificial intelligence. VR social platforms removed from the Quest Store. All metaverse and virtual reality experience permanently ending on June 15th. Transitioning the platform into a mobile-only application. Okay. All right, guys. Your first card is Frostbolt. That's range, not melee, from your log. Okay, then the bug is for the ranged attack. The puppet should not walk up to the fox. He should spawn a visual prefab for Frostbolt. It can just be a sphere right now that's blue. And he needs to throw it at the fox. Same with the fox. If it's doing a ranged attack, it needs to stand still and do some kind of casting animation, and then a ranged prefab needs to go towards the puppet. We can reuse the same thing. We can call it projectile VFX prefab right now, and it's just the generic blue sphere. Because there's a lot of other stuff that we need to build around that to get it working correctly. Like, we need to use the socket stuff for where it spawns, when they start the animation, etc. Alright guys, I gotta figure out a snack real quick. This one's pretty sick. Yeah, guys, heating up my oven and stuff. I gotta like walk around a little bit, take a break. We've been locked in for 3.5 hours. I think my primary goal now is we have to get these. We have to get these scripts finalized, and I gotta generate 11 Labs voiceover for them, and then. Gotta make a bunch of video clips. My buttons for playing the cards are not working for some reason. It's supposed to be either left click or pressing F. So I've just been waiting for the attack to happen. When the puppet... Also, we're missing the card widget animations for when a card gets played. Please check the logic in the Lua scripts for core. But basically, the middle card flies up and fades out. And then when the fade out is done, the cards to the right fill in and rotate in. Only the middle card should be clickable to play it. This is just another option for desktop, but we need it for mobile to be playable eventually too. The reason for the buttons over the 2 cards on the left and the 2 cards on the right in your hand is to have hover over functionality for the tooltip to appear for them. Oh no! The audio died again. Alright, my audio died. Back. The animation is happening for the card flying up, but the other cards are not filling in from the left, and I don't think it's actually getting removed from our instance of the deck that we have active while we're in the field. There should be a save. Saved list of what the deck order actually is that it gets reset to each time we refill it or when we go to town and rest. And then there's an instanced order of the deck from when we're playing from battle to battle that the cards actually get removed from each time we play it, and the total number of cards in the deck shrinks as we play them, and once we're fully out, then we can recharge. Again, refer to the code in the core project. Progress. Okay, I gotta eat some hummus pita bread real quick. Whoa. Okay, almost done eating. Dude, Suno's crushed it. Suno crushed it on this music, man. This genre. All of it's cool. It's the same Suno problem where it just turns into this like blurry soup of like the same song over and over again, but I don't know, it's a cool vibe. Whew. Okay. Back, you guys. I'm done eating a little bit. I'll have to make dinner later. All right, the Suno break core experiment has been pretty cool. I think we need to change music vibes though for the middle third of the stream today. We're gonna go over to like some. Let's see what else I got here. I think these were too intense. See if we can find. $5,000. Dude, have you seen that guy Bridge Mind? I'm trying to jump. He started the trend. I'm trying to jump on the trend because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube today. That's where he streams primarily. Show you. So this guy, 9 months ago, he started a YouTube streaming series of, he has a day counter, day whatever. He's up to day 178. He's doing push-ups with his dog here, I guess. But he has a day counter. He says, vibe coding an app until I make $1 million. And then he has his annual recurring revenue. He's up to 191K now on his app, right? I don't want to listen to something this intense. We're stuck on Suno music today because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube, and the copyright strikes are brutal. Actually, whatever. I'll let this run. So this guy started this trend, and a bunch of people streaming on YouTube have been making their title like vibe coding, Fiverr gigs for web dev until I make $1 million. And he's doing an app and whatever else, right? So I was like, let's try joining the trend, So I did vibe coding a game company until I make $1 million. But right now we're in the hole. We're in the hole by $5,000, probably roughly, when you consider, starting an LLC, paying to renew the LLC each year, paying for the trademark for the lawyer, paying for the hundreds of dollars of AI subscriptions and tools that we're using to make everything, paying about an extra $200 a month in my electricity bill for like 2 years now for Nully. How much did I spend on AI stuff? Probably like $1,000. Probably, I think somewhere between $800 and $1,000 just in the last 2 months. But total over the last 3 years or 4 years, probably like $1,500, and then I'm having to pay my subscription for Streamlabs for multi-streaming. I have to pay for CapCut. We have to pay for the DigitalOcean server for the website. Both my DigitalOcean droplets together is $75 a month. I have to pay $100 a year to renew the domains for Nuldrums. I got to pay $15 a month for my Gmail account. That's got a Nuldrums extension, nuldrums.com. I pay $55 a month for the Discord server to be on the most premium tier thing possible, so that the URL for it can be solid and all that. So yeah, dude. So that's why just all that stuff combined that I've been paying for the Nuldrums, I think is probably $5,000 over the last 3 years, right? That's why I'm trying to do the opposite of this guy. This guy's look, I'm positive annual recurring revenue is up to 100K. It's up to 50K. It's up to 2,000, whatever. He's at wow, dude. All the way up for 70 days, he was only at $1,000. He really took off. Holy crap. He upgraded the crap out of his setup, dude, very quickly. So did he start making more money because he upgraded his setup, or did he upgrade his setup because he started making more money? That's the real question. How crucial is the setup? With multiple camera angles and a cool looking wall behind you and all this stuff. Look, he's got like a paneled wall now and all this shit. Looks super pro. Anyways, we're just, for funsies, we're trying to copy the trend. See what happens. Vibe coding in virtual reality 8 months ago. He's got an Apple Vision Pro. It's like a casual, like $3,000. Yeah, 9 months ago is when you started. Vibe coding app till I make $1 million day one. When did he start making money? He launched the app here. $0. He got up to $46 a year for his recurring revenue by day 20. That's how it goes, man. He's like hard stuck at $50 for like 30 days. And then it just started to grow a little bit. Huh. Yeah, I'm totally cooked. My stream tile is a joke. I don't think it's actually going to go anywhere. Because I don't have anything to sell people, really, other than merch right now, you know? Oh, that's not true. The stream clipper is actually useful. I have to prove that out more, though, by, like, posting my own clips more consistently. But the stream clipper works. Alright, I wanted to switch to music that's a little bit less crazy. We've been listening to a bunch of crazy stuff today. We're on Suno all day to avoid the copyright strikes. Let's go find my trance music. Yes, let's listen to some Suno trance. All right. So today I have to burn through a bunch of my video credits, and we're making all the new POIs, all the little subzones here. So we need a we're gonna have a place for these sirens back here, and then the Gorlunk outpost is going to be like down here or something. Let's give web dev, let's see, 1. Outpost. Let's give web dev. Here's the button coordinates for the Gorlum outpost on Tech Towers. Here's the button coordinates for the Siren Caves. Here's the button coordinates for Crown Hearth Foothills. Here's the button coordinates for the swamp. All right, we need some POIs for the Dream World too. Maybe not yet, but setting up the POIs for the Dream World is going to be good because that's the foundation for Puppet Masters and Marlequin. Do. All right, I think we got plenty of good swamp images here. More than I know what to do with. The swamp seems to be an easy thing for Midjourney to create. This looks crazy. This looks like He-Man or something. Just the weird haze over it. Alright, we gotta pick one of these with like a castle. This one's cool because this looks like it hints at there being like a village in the swamp, which there definitely should be a weird swamp village where everybody's weird and spooky. This one is hinting that there's like some vampire castle in the swamp. rather than like a village. You know, like this looks a little bit more like a little crazy self-contained like castle. All these ones with this one too looks like a little castle in the swamp. All these ones too with like the castle or something in the swamp, it doesn't look very swampy. Like it's got a bunch of grass and like a river cutting through. If I use this one, I'm gonna fix all these skulls and stuff. So I think we need just one of those. And we gotta find something that truly looks like a swamp. Like this one's pretty good. This one's crazy. The composition on this one's kind of interesting. This one's very good as like, this is a swamp. You're in the swamp now. You know, there's no like grassy knolls or anything. It's just pure swamp. I really enjoy these ones where there's like a person standing in it, so then it gives us a sense of scale. And it makes the viewer like picture themselves being there, you know what I mean? This one's kind of spooky and cool. This is like a daytime version of the swamp. A lot of good swamp images. It's gonna be tough to pick one. Might pick like 4 or 5 and then chain them all together. I'll be right back. Okay, we got way too many good images out of the swamp gens. I like this one. It's just got this weird fuzzy like VHS like look over it. Okay, Suno. I want vocals. All right. So the next place in the world is the crystalline caves. Oh, dude, I need to buy a streamer deck. Interior of Yo, what up, Vibe Coder? Not much, dude. We're just doing some art stuff. Jamming to some Suno music. You have an AI art shop on Etsy? Want to check it out? Sure, dude. Session's pretty good overall. I'm not doing what I need to be doing, though. I should be working on spending my video credits, but I just like crafty bookshelf. Yeah, I should be crunching on the videos, so I'm just lazy. The problem is the videos right now are roadblocked by, I have to finish these scripts. I should do that right now. Garden paint. Oh, it's like they hang it on the wall. Clip art set. Have you sold anything yet? Where do you use clip art? Oh, card making. That makes sense. Started last year. Well, that's cool, man. Yeah, its art's pretty good. How many tries did it take you to generate this? Some of these, they're like surprisingly clean. You train your own Lauras to get the style you wanted? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, it looks like, definitely looks like greeting card type art. That's pretty crazy. 1.2K sales, nice, dude. You got a vibe coded app making you side income internet money. It's pretty dope, dude. Okay, the foliage is like way too dense on the plants with the red flower at the top. I don't know which plant that was, but it's basically just nonstop. So the settings per square kilometer for those did not get translated well. Can you look into that? Oh. What do? Okay, it doesn't look like the settings for the other plants that are not the grass translated very well to Marlequin. The plant with the red flower right now is just a solid, dense, non-stop wall of them. So please look at what the sparsity was set to on those and the other plant layer that is not the grass or the trees for Marlequin, and apply it correctly. App that makes it easy for people. A great swamp of ick. Yes, the ick swamp. All the witches icks have combined to create the swamp. It's an icky looking swamp, man. Oh. I didn't get anything good out of this run. I'm getting fried on this Suno music. It's very repetitive. Let's go see if we can find another. I can't get what I'm looking for, dude. Does not want to make the inside of a cave. Let's just try that. Let's try the inside of a cave. Let's see what it gives me. Dude, even if I just straight up say the inside of a cave, it has to show the sky. Look at this. It can't show us like we're inside of a cave. It refuses. It has to show the sky. It's like it freaks out. That's pretty frustrating. Okay, we'll come back to that. All right, let me look at this script for stuff. Okay, intro. Enter the Nuldrums, a curious world where all dullness has been nullified. Colors drip from trees, sounds are carried by the breeze. Its denizens are full of whimsy and at ease. The world was accidentally created by the world synths and lost just outside their realm of perception, much like a coin in a couch. It's sort of a Terry Pratchett vibe there. Portals to other worlds opened and closed in the sky with frequency, raining down bits and pieces of their realm onto the land. Below. It is marked by 3 distinct regions: the Magic Mountains, the Valley Between, and the Technology Towers. Many unique creatures reside in this world, and now that a portal to Earth has been opened, we can begin our transmission to you about the world. About the world. World Synths. 3 omnipotent beings called the World Synths sit in an eternal triangle beyond reality, silently facing one another as they speak by spawning entire universes from their mouths as tiny black beads. Each bead lives out trillions of years, a full universal life cycle, or being absorbed by another synth in an instant, forming a language where entire realities are mere syllables. Everything that has ever existed might simply be part of their conversation, a side effect of communication on scales so vast that existence itself is just punctuation. And if their endless dialogue ever stops, even for a moment, all universes begin to break, suggesting that reality only exists because they are still speaking, trying to solve some unknown vast problem. Some vast unknown problem. Change the order of that. All right, that one's done. The outro is what I was struggling with trying to figure out. The intro is okay. I think it's good enough. I think I just need to make this. The outro, I don't know what I want yet. I'll put it on here. It's only just begun to open. Trickery has attached himself to a human tether and is messaging as much as he can about our realm through him. The power of AI is enabling us to accelerate the rate of communication with you Earth dwellers. I don't know. Nice. Oh, wow, dude. These other videos are so short. Huh. No wonder they're only like 30 seconds long. The amount of text for each one's pretty short. Okay, I think I got all of them. We're gonna feed these into, let's use Grok. Opus would be really good, but... What? Did they reset all the models again for Anthropic? Oh my god, dude, I can't keep up. They reset my usage on Opus again. Oh my gosh, dude. I can't possibly max all these tokens. It's insane. I need help writing a coherent outro here for this video series. Of YouTube shorts going over the foundational lore of Nuldrums world. Also, I need suggestions about one sentence for each of the short ones that are talking about the races in general, but a character focused one like I added for the Blighted Crones and the Rippers. Well, Griselda and the Lonely King. We are living in the world of Suno today, you guys. It's cool, but at the same time, it drives me crazy. Wow. Oh my gosh. Crushed it. Okay. Okay, I think we have our final scripts. Which one is this? Oh, this is one of the Japanese songs I generated with Suno. Cool. Bell 8 Games, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Reviving, revive coding. Late. We're listening to, I'm getting a little tired of the vocals. We're listening to Suno music because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube today. And we don't want to get copyright strike. You're just a newbie game dev, but you're a software dev normally? That's cool. Are you vibe coding your games? What type of games do you try to make? Oh, it's Be Late Games. Is that what it is? Could be late, not sure yet. Oh, cool. Vibe 2, nice. 2D RPG, that is the best place to start. I think like a 2D top-down one where there's not even gravity or anything, like it's like an old Zelda game. I think that's probably the easiest learning starting point. As soon as you get into platforming, you start dealing with coyote time and, you know, getting the gravity tuned right and all that kind of stuff, and it gets a little bit trickier. So you top-down grid base? No physics? Yeah. Yep, you got the right idea. That is definitely the easiest thing to pull off for a new game dev while getting the most amount of gameplay depth. So I have 3 different. I built a game engine last month with Claude and Codex, and it's my first time building a game engine. It's pretty cool. I'm like fixing all the workflow issues that I really hate about Unreal and making it like into my dream engine. So I started making a game engine, and I have like 5 or 6 games that I've made in the past. This is the big one. I made the one that you see here. Dang it. Why did it do that again? Where it's like turn-based and stuff. I already made this game on a UGC platform. And now we're jankily... Oh, the heel looks good. We're trying to remake it right now in this custom engine, and it's kind of jank. So we're remaking this turn-based game slowly. I'm trying to focus on... I have a pile of video credits that I'm using to make YouTube shorts, and they expire like tomorrow night. And there's no way I'm going to be able to use them. I think they're going to go to waste. Unfortunately, I got too sucked into the coding part of things. But we're going to try to go through a bunch of them. And I was trying to fix up my scripts. So I know what videos I need to make. And we're going to go ham on it as much as I can admit. I'm almost done with the scripts. Yeah, so just intermittently while I'm like... I'm not trying super hard today on the game programming. But when I feel like it, I'm checking on, I'm like, oh, let's give it the next little step to do. Cool, trendy stream title. Yeah, we're copying that Bridge Mind guy today. And we're multi-streaming to YouTube, so that's why we're stuck in Suno land today. It's Friday again. Friday we multi-stream to YouTube. Yeah, look at this guy. Vibe coding an app till I make $1 million. He's up to ARR 189,000. Pretty crazy. We are at ARR negative 5,000. I have to pay for a Gmail email account for my company for $15 a month. I got to pay $55 a month for my Discord server. I got to pay $80 a month for my DigitalOcean servers for the website. I had to pay for the AI subscriptions. I had to pay a lawyer to do a trademark for the company. I had to pay my annual LLC renewal fee of $200. I have to pay my domain renewal fees for the websites. So I thought it'd be funny to show, like, this is where I'm starting. We're not starting at $0. We're starting at negative $5,000 so far into the Nuldrums. Services bills do pile up, yeah. But it's all necessary. Oh, and then the other big one is about an additional $150 a month year-round for the electricity costs for running my computer with the AI cat on it 24/7. So, yeah, so it's pretty crazy. Thousands of dollars. They do pile up. Yeah, I thought it'd be funny to show people the reality. I'm in the hole right now. Nothing is paid off. Every like on this stream equals one push-up. You hit the button, I hit the floor. Oh, it's ridiculous. Funny. Boom, how was your stream? I saw you had like 40 people watching earlier today. You're back on the grind. What the heck? Did it run all of these twice? What? All I did was a download. Oh, this is the upload. 80% of the flying animation state tree. Nice. What else do you have left besides the flying animations? Oh, these are the originals. Okay. Woo. Look at this. We got some images of the Fox People Forest that we're going to hook up. And then we did the witch swamp today. But I can't get the robot girl caves working. Witch swamp. Lots of cool images. I'm Suno'd out of my mind today. This one's Chinese. Have a lot to do still. Oh man. Check the logs. I started getting an error that a card doesn't exist after I played about 3 cards. I'm pretty sure I played a Frostbolt, a melee attack, and a heal. So that tells me you're not like repopulating the cards correctly. Again, refer to the core code if you need help. The big thing is when we get down to 5 cards or less, there's a lot of manually coded behaviors in core for how those cards move on the screen, because it had to be a weird case where they stop looping around and they just start consuming the ones to the right. And then if you only have cards left to the left, then everything has to completely shift in a weird way too. So go look at those hand-coded edge cases. Okay. We're going back some stuff without explicit vocals. Straight up vocals. So I tried, so you know like the breakcore, whatever anime-influenced music we listen to on Spotify all the time? I tried to do a Suno version of that today. It did okay, but it still just loves all these little vocal chops. Maybe we'll have to feed it some reference tracks. It's pretty solid though. Okay, so we made a lot of progress on the camera work. The mud is at a standstill right now. The mud is playable, it's fully playable, but the map that it made, it like jumbled everything up in the map. It did a weird pathfinding algorithm to create the rooms, and there's just a lot of stuff that literally made no sense at all, with stuff looping and connecting into each other that just had no logical sense. So I'm stuck on the mud right now. We're not doing anything on it because I have to burn the video credits instead. I kind of started on some. I just couldn't help myself. These are all the rooms in the mud. They were all piled up in this overlapping mess in the middle. And some things were connected to like 10 different things at once, which is like literally impossible. So I had to start breaking apart the rooms by region, and I literally just had to cut the connections between every single thing for some of these because I could not make sense of how stuff was connected. So this is on hold until like my video credits go away. But this will be like Sunday. This is the first thing I'm going to do. So I'm going to like actually give it the human touch in trying to lay out the map for the mud game. You know, it came up with some really cool room names and like region names and stuff. Pipe Smoke Plaza for the Magi. Monolith Plaza. Bread Bearer's Loom House. That's pretty cool. Coin Coded's Counting Room. Like, there's all kinds of cool stuff in here. It's just the actual flow for how you navigate the map made zero sense. So this is going to be a really fun project. And I think there needs to be way more rooms in this game. Like, this is supposed to be the fields where the Magic Mountains are. There's so much stuff missing. It's crazy. And this is like the Technology Towers related places. Actually, this is part of the city. So anyway, so the mud we made a lot of progress on, but now it's just halted until the video credits are gone. It's playable on the website though, if you guys want to try try seeing what the controls and the classes and the enemies are like. There's plenty to do in there and a lot of leveling to do. Where is it? But yeah, so the other thing is the chess game. So the chess game, yesterday I had Codex add a lighting system to the engine for the first time. Right now we've only had a global skylight from the skybox this entire time. And no shadows were even being casted on like I don't know why these turned into like buttons with a background, but it's kind of cool. I sort of like it. All right, so we'll turn the global light on now for the Sky controller. So here's the chess game. We're inside another world here with the shader. I modified one of the... Okay, it looks like the second player is not receiving the global light. But the chess game works in multiplayer. We've just been messing around with the lighting and it's broken, so let's tell this guy. Hey, I turned on the global light for the Sky controller, and it seems that setting is not affecting connected clients. Because as you can see, player 2, the connected client here, has 0 lighting. But the listen server does. Alright, we'll fix that. Yeah, so we have a working multiplayer chess game. And it has bots and stuff too. And pretty soon what we're going to do is this game, the chess, just getting chess working in multiplayer was our foundation for being forced to get an actual like main menu working for the first time in a game that's built with the engine that lets us like do level transitions, you know, like you can in Unreal and everything, where we hit start game and then it transitions you from one level to another level or scene, right? So once we have the actual like chess game kind of looking cool, I'm going to get the main menu working where you host a game and then you get like a code and you can give it to people and then they can connect. And then we're going to figure out how to compile the client for this as a deployable build for the first time that people install in the launcher. And I'm going to try to like literally give people the code to get the board game for free in their library and see if we can launch from the launcher on separate PCs and then play chess against each other, you know, on loop. So that's what's happening with the board game. We're trying to get it to the point where we can just fully just like play a listen server set up like chess. And then we'll start making it crazy. A lot crazier than normal chess. Yeah. Overall, though, we gotta try to burn video credits. I have 8,000 video credits, and there's no way I'm gonna be able to get through all of them. To do that, I need to lock down the scripts here. The intro, the world synths, and then the outro. And I'm trying to add one more sentence to all of these creature ones, which greatly increases my workload, but like every video short to me felt like it got cut short. When I went back through and watched them, they're only 30 seconds long. And a lot of the other channels, like Glumlot and stuff, their shorts are minimum 45 seconds, if not like a minute long. So I think we need to add some call outs at the end of these of like specific named characters in the world for each one of the races. I think people will attach to that, onto that a lot more. So we got a little bit of Claude's help here. For some reason, it looks like they reset everybody's usage limits again for Claude. I don't get it. I was at like 70% with like 3 days left. And then they just reset me today. That's the second time that I've gotten a free reset in just 1 month. I don't know what they're doing. Same with Codex. With Codex, I got like a mystery reset in the middle of the week, a couple weeks ago. We named the foothills Crown Hearth. I think these all need a little bit of work. I think this sentence it gave me is pretty good. This one maybe. Give me something else that Pendrosius the Plump accomplished that's a bit trite and silly feats of magic, but not exactly the same, not exactly transfiguration, and definitely not repeating what I said. Okay, came with some good ones here. And this is for the Magi wizards. I was like, we need a named one for the thing. Pendrosius the Plump is best remembered for enchanting his own beard to chew his food for him. A spell so refined that he has not lifted his jaw in 40 years. Oh my gosh. Pendrosius the Plump once cast a hex upon a single rain cloud that wronged him, condemning it to follow a rival magus for the remainder of its natural life. That one's pretty good. Pendrosius the Plump is credited with the invention of the self-refilling goblet, a feat the other magi insist is trivial, and which Pendrosius insists is the height of civilization. Okay? Pendrosius the Plump once silenced an entire banquet hall by enchanting every spoon present to whistle the same tune until the meal was finished. That's kind of interesting. Pendrosius the Plump achieved infamy by cursing his own mountain staircase to always have one more step than the climber expected. A prank he forgets to disarm before guests arrive. That's pretty... I like that. I like that concept in general. That's super cool. My favorite for shorts is the rain cloud one. It's visual. It implies a feud you never have to explain. And condemning a cloud is the kind of phrase that sticks. The staircase one is the strongest if you ever want to recur him as a character, since it gives you a setting and a running gag. Goblet's the most on brand for try silly. The first one is the funniest. Interesting. Okay, we got some good options there. Give me something else that Mern knew for the trivia game. Pretty knowledge of the world since be unknown to everyone. Almost everyone that isn't a synth assistant. The Sneerland called Mern won the Grand Trivia of the third cycle by naming every portal that has ever opened over the valley between in the last 4 centuries, in the order they appeared. That's kind of cool. The Sneerland called Mern won the Grand Trivia of the third cycle by recounting the exact inventory of a hexalith curio shop that burned down 900 years before he was born. I don't know about the before he was born, but I like the idea of a curio shop that burned down. The Sneerland called Mern won the Grand Trivia of the third cycle by reciting the full lineage of the Lonely King back to his earliest Ripper ancestor without pause or error. The lineage recollection thing is kind of unique to the Noble Reds. I don't want to blur that line there. The Sneerland called Mern won the Grand Trivia of the third cycle by listing every trinket ever traded out of the Great Swamp of Ick, including the 3 that the Blighted Crones still deny exist. That's kind of cool. The Sneerland called Mern won the Grand Trivia of the third cycle by identifying the original owner of every cursed object currently circulating in Hexalith Metropa. That's kind of sick. Ice Cream. What's up, dude? You like the title, bro? We did the bridge mine thing. Showed everybody I'm negative $5,000 in the hole on Nuldrums so far. Between subscriptions, electricity bills for Nully to run, legal paperwork with my lawyer, LLC renewals, AI subscriptions. You attract anyone on YouTube? No, nobody's shown up on YouTube today. We've had a bunch of people stop by on Twitter though. It says I've had 12 people stop by today on X. That's like triple the amount. Same time as Bridge Mine. He does short streams, so I saw. He does like 3-hour streams. Probably because he's busy doing the right thing and video editing for YouTube all the time. I've got no long form content yet. We just have streams and shorts, and that's it. Other people doing the same challenge? So I just need to be online when he goes offline is what you're saying. Is anybody specifically targeting? Mine's kind of silly. I don't have a way to make money unless a bunch of people show up and they subscribe to Twitch, would give me money, especially if they use a Prime sub, or if they buy my t-shirts and my socks. Until around noonish. Interesting. That's pretty primo because of that was really weird, whatever just happened. The density of the base grass marlin. Let me see if I can just change it here, actually. Whoa, what the heck? Wait, is the oh, the Corée color got messed up again. Okay, I don't understand what... Okay, first of all, we gotta double the size of the puppet. Man, every time I shut this thing down, it crashes my audio driver. Hang on. It's like, where's the frame rate setting? All right, we're back. The audio driver keeps crashing sometimes when I close Marlequin. You have to prompt codecs like 10 times so it finally makes one small bit of progress in Unreal. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I think knowing Unreal better would be helpful. I can't tell you for sure how much of it's like a AI piloting and Unreal knowledge skill issue versus like a hard wall on the AI just not being well integrated with Unreal and Unreal not being a good engine to use with AI yet. I really don't know. I know for sure it's not Unreal being difficult for AI to use. That's not a 0% factor in that set. Like, for sure, no matter what, you are being held back a little bit in some way from Unreal just not being AI native is what people are calling it now, for software that's built with AI in mind from the get-go. Can you double the size of the Puppet mesh for the battle version of the Puppet? And when we go to the dodge view camera animation and keyframe, when we're getting attacked by an enemy, we need the player mesh to hide the duration of that, and then have the visibility turned back on after the dodging phase is done, and the outcome of the attack has been resolved. Doesn't like I'm switching Blueprint to C++? Yeah. No, right now, the way you can get the most mileage out of Unreal is if you can figure out how to do 100% C++ if you're doing all AI. Make it more streamlined? I don't think it'll ever be that streamlined. They have to gut blueprints. They have to rework blueprints entirely. Here's what I was predicting that I was hoping they would do with Verse before the AI stuff is even taken off, is they should make Verse what everything is written in for scripting and for gameplay stuff and Unreal in general. And it should just be like using C# or in Unity or Lua and Roblox or whatever, right? Or GD script and Godot. They should just make Verse the scripting language, and then they should figure out how to make blueprints just be a visual representation of the underlying Verse script code. That's what they should be doing. So when you ask the AI to change a blueprint, it's not really interfacing with the blueprint system at all. The blueprint system just should get thrown out, and basically it just turned into like a visual toggle button for being able to view Verse code basically in a visual way. That's how they should restructure it. That's probably what they're gonna do, is my guess. It's like Verse and blueprints will just become one and the same thing, and the underlying representation in a project is essentially Verse code, which the AI can easily manipulate. Spacetime DB with agents? You probably would. Yeah, you could do it, man. You don't need Spacetime DB probably for a little while. Like, because this is for your MMO, right? Spacetime DB, like you could figure out the entire combat system, you could figure out the entire inventory system and all that stuff, and then plug all of it into like database calls, like after you figure out all of the entire design. You know what I mean? But sounds like it'd be a fun technical challenge though. No, the puppet doesn't hide during the dodge. When the puppet's what we're moving and controlling. The player standing on the platform is what needs to hide. Stupid Opus being stupid. Work well agents due to being an all-in-one system. Interesting. anything works well with agents if it's readable code and readable text. You know? JSON data, database tables. It's just baked binary files is what it can't do anything about. And that's what blueprints are, and animation blueprints. I really want to know what the thinking was for Unreal behind locking blueprints and animation blueprints and stuff into binary files. There has to be a performance reason for why they did it. I don't understand what it is, but like in general, a lot of game dev teams hate blueprints because you can't do merging, and you have to have the lockout system and stuff because they're binary files. So source control like perforce and stuff cannot make heads or tails of it either for elegantly merging changes from multiple developers at the same time, like you can with just any normal coding at all. So even without AI, blueprints have been a big friction point because of their resistance to being mergeable. But there has to be like a reason why they would implement it with all that headache. You know, there has to be a reason. That's what I was trying to do, Ice Creek, and I think it is possible, but I couldn't do it with the Lyra one because the Lyra one is so baked. There's so much baked in, like variables and stuff. But in theory, it did say when I was talking to Claude that I have most of my stuff in a C++ written animation blueprint. You still have to make like a blueprint for the engine to reference and for you to hook up to stuff, but I think you can do all of the animations and all the transitions and stuff. I think you can define all of that in C++ if you do it from scratch. It's just a huge project to convert the existing Lyra one to do that. Okay, our foliage density settings are not saving. This is crashing my audio driver every single time I close it down. Okay, I changed the density of the grass in my foliage settings in Marlequin, and it did not save at all. I didn't see any button anywhere for saving anything. Yeah, it should be somehow a part of the level JSON, the foliage layers. Again, not baked into the engine. You almost got Lyra animation set up the way you want them? Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that could be a project for melee combat. Nice. That could be a project worth undertaking. Convert Lyra to be full animation blueprint to be maximum C++. It'd give you more flexibility. All right, so we have to finish the scripts for all the videos, and then we're gonna 11 labs it up. Did I save this video, this audio clip? The witch lady? I did. Ooh, this one's cool. It's a little different. I haven't seen the game Whispers from the start. No, I haven't. I saw the Jonathan Blow game reveal this week, the Order of the Sinking Star. Are stars just like the new hotness now for a game title? Game design's like with the AI character is amazing. That's my dream for NPCs in the future. Oh, it's just like a character that's plugged into an LLM. Oh, I know what I can burn some tokens on. Hey, we have the context window disabled and not working at all for this AI chatbot. In the past, I've had issues with people jailbreaking him and hijacking his personality pretty easily. Is there some way you can think of where we can hold just a little bit of context of like the last few messages from the user? Or even the last like dozen messages at most. For an hour or something. So they have some context. But then we somehow auto-filter out jailbreak attempts. Okay. Let's Alright, so let's give up on the mud for now. Let's close that out. Let's see if we can open and close this without crashing my audio driver. The frame rate's capped at 77. Motion capture and face capture, but it's an LM. Oh, nice, dude. We'll look at it at some point. All right, let's see if this crashes my audio driver again. Nope, we're good. Interesting. The player is now hidden at all times during the fight. He is only supposed to hide while we are trying to dodge an attack. Ugh. Silly bot. Okay, cool. Everything's working. So now, when we move a piece, it needs to animate by lerping from the positions it's in to the position it's going to. Make sure that both players are locked out of any kind of piece selection stuff while a piece is animating and moving. That the player whose turn it is also, in the case of capturing a piece, make sure that the other one that is being captured does not disappear until the animation movement is completed. When a piece gets captured, make sure that the captured piece does not disappear from the board until the other piece is done animating and moving to the spot that the captured piece is at. This one's cool too. Okay. Once again, the player is invisible for the entire fight, so please check your logs, check if the binaries are stale. Also, when we get attacked, as soon as we get attacked, the player is invisible for some reason. Also, as you can see from this screenshot, the health bars, the progress bars, are not full. They're not at max health. They're empty. Figure that out. Okay. That one's pretty silly. Okay, we need Suno is crushing it right now, but I gotta pause it in a second here. We gotta figure out which narrator voice do we want to go with for the Nuldrums intro. I personally like the Sage woman a lot. She sounds like Sylvanas. But I think I used her for a bunch of this stuff. We'll let our Suno tunes end. Nice. Dude, the Suno songs got way better. Those last few we listened to, I started telling it, hey, make sure the songs are less than 3 minutes and have a coherent outro instead of ending abruptly, because otherwise they literally just cut themselves off in the middle of of like a melody or like even a vocal line or something. And sometimes they end up being 8 minutes long. So this seems to be a really good thing to tack on to Suno songs. Anyways, so we have our intro script completed for the Nuldrums. We have the intro completed. We have the world synths completed, but no video for them yet. We have an additional sentence that we're adding to every single one of the existing ones, that are character specific. And I need to render all these out into 11 labs. Right now, I just had to pause the music because I want to figure out which narrator do we want for this. Do we want...
Swimming is like flying through the water.
Really? She's pretty cool, but she's a little too mysterious.
Oh, wow. Well, forgive me for not leaping for...
I hate this
Through
guy.
the mists of time, I've discovered that dragons are
This one's pretty
remarkably
good.
ticklish behind their ears, though
Konnichiwa, Jishin.
Oh, that was for the
I have
language.
come from the land of darkness, and I'm ready to take.
He gave me a name once long ago, but names rot if you don't use them.
I think probably the wizard.
Through the mists of time, I've discovered.
Swimming is like flying.
How many videos do I have that are using her? Let's see. The synth assistants are definitely the sage woman, the magi's the wizard guy. Shade shifters, I think, is also the sage woman. Noble Reds is Meddraw, that dude. Sneerlins are Meddraw. Blighted Crones is the sage woman. Sirens is the sage woman. Yeah, I feel like, and the Rippers are the Merlin voice. Where's the Gorlungs? The Gorlungs didn't even make it on this list. Whoops. What does the fox say? I don't know. What does he say? What does the fox say? Okay. Gorlungs. The red fox, dude. What do you? Wait, I thought what does the fox say is like a demon voice. Insistence is sage woman. I was just trying to look real quick. I think that the sage woman's overused right now in this whole thing. Like, she's the voice for the sirens, the blighted crones. Let's go look real quick. The synth assistants. I'll turn Suno back on for a little bit. Volume. Let's go. Oh, you mean what is the character? Are you saying what is the lore font or the lore character for it? For the fox? Yeah, so this one. Yeah, so the synth assistants are using the sage lady. The shade shifters are using the sage lady, I think. You reference that song as a joke because I'm wondering what the 11 Labs voice will use. Oh, I already picked one. We just need to go. Okay, so the shade shifters, I think, is the sage woman. Yep, it's the sage lady. Rippers is the Merlin voice, I believe. Consistent shade shifters, sage woman. Yeah, it's the Merlin voice for that. Is there any that I wasn't sure about? Noble Reds, I think, are the Merlin voice too. I think only. Rippers are Merlin. Sage woman, sage woman. Sage woman, sage. The sage woman's doing 4 out of the 12 voices. And then, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the wizard guy's doing 1, 2. Hello? Thought I opened up the other short. So I took the other guy and I pitched him down for this. It's pretty good. So I think the intro to the Nuldrums should be
Flying through the water with
Through the mists of time, I've
probably be the Merlin guy for the intro.
enter the Nuldrums, a curious world where all dullness has been nullified. Colors drip from trees, sounds are carried by the breeze, its denizens are full of whimsy and at ease. The world was accidentally created by the world synths and lost just outside their realm of perception. Portals to other worlds open and close in the sky, with frequency
Dude, he
raining
sounds so
down bits
weird.
and enter the Nuldrums, a curious world where all dullness has been nullified. Colors drip from trees, sounds are carried by the breeze, its denizens are full of whimsy and at ease. The world was accidentally created by the world synths and lost just outside their realm of perception. Portals to other worlds open and close in the sky with frequency, raining down bits and pieces of their realm onto the land below. It is marked by 3 distinct regions: the Magic Mountains, the Valley Between, and the Technology Towers. Many unique creatures reside in this world, and now that a portal to Earth has been opened, we can begin our transmission to you.
Sounds so like trash. He sounds like so robotic and stuff. Why does it sound so bad? It's like he got messed up. I don't get it. All right. I'm gonna start cooking dinner. It's 10 o'clock. We'll put well, we're gonna switch the music vibes up. We're gonna go into World of Warcraft Music's gonna be a big shift. Big change. Actually, let's see if we can find dub techno. Let's go with dub techno. Okay. All right, he sounded terrible. We gotta play around with this some more. Yo. All right, I got some Trader Joe's orange chicken heating up in the oven. Got some dumplings and some broccoli in a pot of boiling water on the stove. It's gonna take like 20 minutes to cook everything. Yo. Duet. The Shaw. Thanks for the follow. All right, you guys. I don't think there's really too many people here right now, but I just finished cooking, so now I'm gonna eat, and then we're back to work for probably another 3 hours or so. It's gonna be the final stretch of the night. We're gonna listen to some World of Warcraft soundtracks to really get into the mood for world building stuff. Yeah. just had a thought. What if MMOs took like the whole story questing thing where it's supposed to feel like a campaign, like a theme park ride? What if you literally just separated that into a single player game? Like just straight up, you're in single player mode, you're playing in the entire MMO world, but you're playing through this crazy quest line that relates to like a specific character's experience at a point in time in that world. You can like choose to play the MMO part of it or not, you know. But it'd be the exact same world, you know, and art assets and everything that's from the MMO. Interesting. Okay, we've had no success at all with the Siren Caverns. We'll come back to it. Let's see if we can get That's what I'm talking about, dude. Whoa. Well, I think we got to the end of the we got to the sound effects part of my Suno playlist. All right, you guys. We've been Suno'd out. We've been listening to Suno all day. Listen to some of these beats. I'm gonna switch over to World of Warcraft music. After a couple of these beats. Yeah, it lost the plot completely. We're gonna have to use one of these original images. They're all great though, so. That one? I think this one's the winner. Yo, you wonder what metrics use to determine a mid-journey version is an improvement or benchmarks? I wonder too, because it feels like it really hasn't changed in the last like 2 versions. It feels like they built the capability to have more features in them, like the style creator and the personalize. Those features they're only like available for like version 7 and stuff. So I feel like it's not improving at its base ability, but they're engineering like a bunch of like hooks into the model to like manipulate things better. But it still messes up fingers a lot. You know, and text. They had that one version where they bragged that they solved text and that could write text, and now it can't anymore. Like version 7 cannot do text. It's still like a weird dream mess. That's what's kind of the image generation specifically is what I think is one of the leading examples to look at right now, to where you start to get a feeling for there being a plateau forming with the capabilities. I think text generation is kind of whatever. Coding capabilities are very obviously continuing to climb. But that's because they're layering a bunch of models together. But image generation feels like it hit like a plateau. It's interesting. It's interesting. Whatever image model ChatGPT uses is pretty good. Text hands. Oh. Huh. Yeah, it struggles with stylized stuff though. I can't get like the kind of style I'm going for. It's got a specific like few ones that it can, but I feel like I don't have the tools there to like push it into you know, what we're getting out of here. Hello? Why is the download not working? Anything else you do to improve image quality? Again, I don't know if it's possible, but like, just all this is like spaghetti mess here, right? There's no intention behind like thinking like, oh, this is a cable that's connecting this piece to like this piece, and then blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Just like the edges and the details are just like garbled, dude. Part of it is these personalized profiles that I made. But I think it's structurally the way that an AI image model creates an image is just so fundamentally different from the way a human creates one. Because a human builds up additively, and you do each brushstroke like one by one, like laying a bunch of bricks on a foundation, like a wall, right? You're literally like laying the bricks down, brick by brick, building the wall up. But the way that an image model works is it starts and it does it subtractively. So I don't know how much sound design you've done, but there is 3 different ways of doing sound synthesis. All the different VST synths do one of these 3. There's additive. There's subtractive, like the old Massive. Hang on, I turn the music down. Like the old Massive plugin was a subtractive VST synth, and then frequency modulation. And you get the same results with those, where subtractive is like a bit messier always, and it's harder to pin down something that you've created by adding things together from basic building blocks. And so I feel like that is the same fundamental difference between how a human approaches creating an image and how an AI approaches it, because an AI starts with a pile of noise on the screen, a whole bunch of crazy, shitty noise on the screen, and then it subtractively takes away from the noise and keeps refining the noise until it gets the image. You know what I mean? So the approaches are just too different right now. And I feel like literally a robot like freaking drawing the same way a human would, like stroke by stroke, building things up, is the only way you'll be able to get, like, I don't know. I mean, you could do that digitally, but it's just, I don't know, man. I think that core difference in the 2 ways of creating art is going to forever mean that there is pros and cons to the results that you get. Again, the same way VST synths work for making sounds. That's my thinking. It's a big rant, but I've thought I started to feel the plateau happening with Midjourney this past like year or 2, and then it's caused me to think a lot about it and reach that conclusion so far. You know, I'll change my mind when I see it happen, but this whole thing is a mess. This structure is like just weird, how things are like connecting to each other, but they're actually behind each other, but they're supposed to be in front of each other. You know what I mean? It's like it didn't think about this thing in like 3D space either at all. I mean, it did a little bit with this perspective here, but there's like weird lapses in judgment in the construction of this object. When's Midjourney? Yeah, it kind of creates implied detail that's not really detail when you look closely. Yeah, exactly. It's like I was just noticing that exact kind of case, like right here. Like, what the hell is this? Is this a tower or is it a rock formation? Like, there's just little scribbles on here that makes it look like it could be anything. I can't tell if it's like a sudden giant rock jutting out of the ground or if it's one of these sci-fi towers. It's like they're just scribbles. So the clouds are great. I think the clouds here are indisputably clouds, and their depth and their perspective like makes sense actually. Bigger blue layer is a little bit weird. Anyways, so you get the idea. Like, it's good, but that's my comparison. Start with noise, and then you whittle the noise down to be just not noisy enough that it looks like the art, or drawing everything like bit by bit, brick by brick, from nothing up to something. I just don't think you get the same results from such radically different processes. Noise method is super weird. It's the best thing they could come up with for some reason. I don't know how it works, like, you know, in terms of the data. But it's part of what makes it such a fast process. Yeah, it's diffusion. You should look it up if you haven't already. This is what diffusion is. So it just like works, and I don't know, it must be like cheap or something and easy to train, efficient. But that's what happens with the 3D modeling too. And that is why you get such awful topography on a lot of it. Okay. All right, guys. We're done with crazy Suno music today. Just to recap, we did some of my glitchy IDM trance anime crap. We did some progressive trance today on Suno. We did some dub techno stuff, wherever that was. We did some dub techno, we did some beats, and then today we generated a bunch of breakcore inspired stuff, like modern day, like weird breakcore stuff. Yeah, this kind of thing. These were really cool. We listened to this for a while today. But we're gonna we're at the last few hours of the night. I'm trying to go to sleep at a reasonable time. Wind it back from 3 a.m. to 2 a.m. All right, yeah. That was where we were at for a lot of today. We're going to go to Shadow Moon Valley from the Warlords of Draenor expansion. So it's when it's like in some prehistoric time before Shadow Moon Valley was like filled with demons. I listened to this last night. It was a vibe. We are listening to WoW music so that we can do some world building. You know? It reminds me of when SpongeBob drew a circle by erasing a really complex drawing. Dude, that is literally it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's exactly what diffusion is. You could have a meme of that, and then he just holds it up and just says diffusion. That's what it is. Yeah, so I think image gen has hit a plateau, personally. Oh, the other thing it really sucks at is trying to tell it like a character, like a subject, and then put it in a specific pose. Like they're leaning over, they have one hand on their chin, they're looking off in this direction, blah blah blah. Their other hand is over here. Like if you try to do that with a good handful of characters, if they have any kind of style or something quirky about them, like it's a fox or something, or it's a big fat wizard guy, like if it's something like that and I try to tell it, like I have a lot of specifics for what the character should look like, and I give it a lot of specifics about the pose that they should be in, it just fries its brain. Like Midjourney can't. Sometimes I can't even get it to go full body on some character types and stuff that I've come up with here that are like outside the box. Like it's a struggle for some reason. It's just hard locked into like waist up like portraits a lot of times when I get into outside the boundaries characters. So yeah, dude, that's the other limitation, is posing characters, and then having more than one subject in the frame is also hard to describe. Sometimes it just throws a fit. If you're like, okay, there's these two guys, one guy's doing this, the other guy's doing that, and you just get a bunch of garbage. So those problems have been present in Midjourney for since it came out. But I'd say they got better. Midjourney came out like 2023? I think it was the very end of 2022. Like the first like 2 years, 2.5, 3 years of Midjourney, it got better at those things. But then the last like 2 years, I feel like it's plateaued. Last year and a half. But they added all these really cool tools for style, doing style stuff. Raining. to 30 high quality images of 15 to 30. I thought you said 15 to 30 gigabytes. So I was like, dude, what? 15 to 30 high quality images of that. Training a LoRa for a specific style requires gathering 15 to 30 high quality images of that style. You then process them by standardizing sizes and applying captions that describe the subjects but omit the style itself. Finally, you feed this dataset into a training interface like Stable Diffusions. Training your own LoRa involves breaking the process down into 3 main phases. This is Vibecoder. What's his name? Vibecoders today. I can't scroll up enough in the chat to see his name. Vibecoders United or whatever his name was. He was hanging out in the chat for a little while today. He popped in. He showed me his AI website he has where he sells like clip art for like greeting cards. And I was like, dude, how'd you get this style so consistent? He said he trained his own LoRa's on his GPU. So I need to look into this because my style is way all over the place in Midjourney. LoRa's. LORA. I've seen LoRa's before. I've just never bothered to do it because I didn't know the results were that good. It's kind of, I don't know what it is exactly. Let's see what it means. It's kind of like fine tuning. I think it's similar to fine tuning. LoRa for AI training. Low rank adaptation is a method for rapidly adapting machine learning models to use new cases without having to retrain them. It enables developers to customize models for specific contexts. LoRa works by appending a lightweight addition called a low rank matrix to the original model. There you go. So it's a way of fine tuning a model, but probably with a little bit less accuracy than a real fine tuning, but it at least pushes it in some way. Low rank adaptation is LoRa is a method for rapidly adapting machine learning models to new use cases without retraining them. It enables developers to customize models for specific contexts. LoRa works by appending a lightweight addition called a low rank matrix to the original model. This matrix tweaks the outputs of the model, similar to how a piece of colored translucent plastic can quickly shift the color of a spotlight. Yes, okay, so that makes sense. So it's a filter. It's like a lookup table, basically, like a color lookup table, a LUT. This is basically like a model lookup output table, is what it sounds like. It's like a little, like, coffee filter in front, but not really, because it actually changes the output. It lets all the outputs through, but it changes them, like they're saying, like a colored piece of translucent plastic in front of like a light source, right? And the light source is the model. What is a low rank matrix in LoRa? A low rank adaptation. A low rank matrix is a small computationally efficient matrix or array of numbers added to a machine learning model. It allows for targeted adaptation of the model's outputs. That's pretty sweet. I want to ask him what model he used and what GPU he has, because I should be able to do it with my 4090. Base SD 1.5. Oh, they're doing it with stable diffusion. Let's ask Grok. What? Image generation model would be good to run locally on my 4090. Get a LoRa. You train a LoRa. All right, we're asking Grok about LoRa's. SD 1.5 and Flux 1. 49 is excellent hardware for this. It handles training comfortably across all of them. Codex did. What the heck? What is going on with his fingers? Have you tried moving as much of your animation blueprint to C++ as you can yet? You haven't? Oh, interesting. It might save you a lot of headaches. Okay, well, it sounds like sounds like a lot of work to do Allura. I might do that right now. I think the coolest use case of Allura would be if you fed it all of your own images. That would be really sick, actually. Okay, we have our Gorlunk outpost. I am going to run it through. Man, oh man, I forgot to change it to 1080. Before I ran it, that was a waste of credits. It's okay, there's always at least one mistake on Magnific. It's just how it goes. Every time I get credits from there. Okay. Um. Oh shit! What the heck? How does going up to 1080? What? This one? What? Why was that one only 360 credits? This doesn't make any sense. That's insane. I scaled an image that was like 800 by 1400 up, X4, and then only charged me 300 credits. But then if I scale something that's 1080 up, X4, it's 1,200 credits. Like, the scaling is not linear with that. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, what did Grok say about, alright, Flux 1 is what we would need for Aloras, and it would take 1 to 5 hours to train Aloras on my video card. And I need 100 well-labeled images in a style that I want. So I think what I'll do is we'll try to make Aloras once we have literally every background image on the Nuldrums. And then the annoying lengthy part is labeling everything myself. Does Midjourney have Laura's? That's probably what the style thing is. Like these personalized profiles. I bet that's what they are, man. When you go to personalize and you pick a bunch of stuff. You know, that might be what this is doing. Is it's ooh. It's adding to the Lauras. Right? Because they have a minimum number of images you have to pick. Her arm is fucked up. She's got 2 arms on the right. This is a cool image, though. She saw it. It's too bad. She had 2 arms on the side. Uh-oh. Not safe for stream. What are you thinking about? This one might be good. This one's cool. This one's cool. Might mess things up. We'll see. I hope not. Too much anime. Yeah, I bet these are Laura's, dude. When I'm here picking out these characters, I bet they're Laura's. Is she too anime? She has a nose. Like, her nose isn't just a dot. I don't like the texture in the background, though. It's dangerous. Oh, he's like the gnome from the TV show I was thinking about today. It's kind of cool. It's maybe a little too scratchy. Dude, it's like all anime girls. That one's pretty clean. All right. Well, anyways, I'm sure that these are probably literally Laura's, man. But I don't know. The one, I feel like they're a little more accurate. I'll see. I'll see what it's like when I do it. Just from what I saw, whenever Vibe Coder shows back up in the chat, I'm gonna ask him what he did. His stuff was like really clean. Like there was no messed up fingers or like out of place things or anything. Okay, what else do we need to make? We got the outposts. We tried to get the cavern. We got the swamp. We got the woods. I think that's it. The cavern sucks. I couldn't get a good cavern at all. We have to revisit it. This is maybe okay. I don't know. None of them are good. This one's okay. This one looks spooky. This looks like where the sirens would be for sure. Like if you walk too far into there, you're gonna get got. Crushed it on the swamps today. We'll grab this one's pretty good. This one looks really freaking spooky. All right, we'll use that one for the cave, and I think we're going to call it a wrap on making the new POIs. I wanted to add some stuff to the dream world, but I have to go read the script. That's what I was going to look at earlier. Ooh, Moonglade music next. Heck yeah. um here. All right, the intro cinematic from Puppet Master is what informs us. What we need to know. Place between where everything dull is nullified. Mm-hmm. The Navigator, yes. It's just how much I've invested in the business so far in the last like 3 to 5 years, specifically. So I was just kind of making a joke because there's all the other people that are doing the vibe coding until I make $1 million challenge that Bridgemine started, I guess. And you know, I thought it'd be funny to show the reality. Like, hang on, I'm trying to read this right now. This intro cinematic I made for a game a few years ago. We're trying to add some of the POIs that are mentioned in this to the dream world on my website here. Like, we have the dream world, but there's nothing to click on. Grand Order created a set of devices giving them power. Those that wield them are called the Puppet Masters. Look, I came up with a pretty good little intro story here. Inanimate objects, bones of the fallen. To bring them to life, a framework of ideas are captured from the pinnacle of thought and imbued into the puppet. Blessings from South Africa. Thanks, man. Have you been watching other people that have this type of $1 million vibe code challenge content on the internets this past year? I'm new to hearing about this trend. I thought it'd be funny to hop on it on Fridays. I stream on multi-stream to YouTube. Only Fridays though, because you gotta look out for copyright strikes on YouTube all the time, so I can't listen to a lot of music. Low key, yes, but I'm also busy coding your own application for OBS. Nice. Is it like a plugin or? Awesome. Okay, I think I got an idea of what pieces of this I might need for us to populate the Dreamworld website here. I'm gonna turn on the music again. We're listening to World of Warcraft music to get into the world building mindset, because we're making a world, you know, fantasy universe. Kind of a plugin, yes. It will make clips automatically based on keywords or audio spike. It plugs into the website of OBS. Oh, nice, dude. I literally built a tool that does exactly that. But not as a plugin, as like a little desktop application just for myself to use. I wasn't super specific about the keywords. It just runs it through my Claude subscription tokens through Opus to look at the transcript. But here, I'll show you. Yeah, I added audio spike to mine also, and I actually turned off the audio spike is what I started doing. So I would highly suggest putting it as being optional somewhere if you haven't already thought to do that. So this is my software launcher, and then I've got my own Stream Clipper tool built installed in here. So I just use this on my own streams on 6 weeks worth of streams, and I drop MP4s in here, and then it cuts all the clips up. But what it does is I drag and drop like a 12-hour stream into here. I tell it which audio track I want, because some days I forget to record simultaneously while I'm streaming. And so I have to like download the VOD off Twitch or something. So then I just use the default audio track. But some days I actually remember to record. So I use just the audio track that my mic is on. And then it extracts the audio. And then it uses OpenAI Whisper locally on your GPU. And it uses Vulkan for that instead of CUDA, so that it's video card agnostic. It's not hard tied into NVIDIA. So yeah, so it uses Vulkan to run OpenAI Whisper locally to turn the audio into the transcript, and then the transcript gets processed using subscription tokens for Claude, or it could be Codex or Grok. We could use the CLI for all those, or API tokens for all the major providers, or an OpenLlama. Or OLlama, or an OLlama model running locally. So you can choose your provider that you want for turning the transcript into clips. Yeah. Whew. Okay. Well, that's the bulk of it. I was just giving you this spiel because I have made enough progress on basically a standalone desktop app that kind of does what you're saying. But not in real time, right? This is after you have the 12-hour recording sitting on your hard drive. So I went down this rabbit hole a little bit, and yeah, hopefully there's some helpful bits in there for you, for your own thing. Very sick. Mine works very similar, but completely offline with some models built in. Audio spike is optional. Yes, nice. Dude, thanks for the Vulkan tip. I might change mine to that. I have the CUDA as an optional install. You're just in real time, but the experience helped a lot. Yeah, no problem. You like your app dog? Word, dude. Yo, I'll give it to you. I'll give you a free copy if you want it. If you want to install it through my launcher and you want it for any reason, I can give you a code and just, yeah, I don't care. You might take some UX ideas or something from it. Yeah, so what I found out, the reason why I made the volume spike optional is my friend had that idea. I was like, oh, cool. You know, maybe that'll help people doing gaming streams catch gaming moments a little bit better. But for mine, where mine is like random like rants or like tutorials or something, when I have the proper recording, actually, that's what it was. Yo, thanks for the follow. I don't know why my notification didn't work. Wild. Fortunate. Oh, I know why. I have Premiere muted. Oops. Thanks, man. Yeah. Let me know if you want a code for this. What was I saying? Oh, the audio spike thing it gives you a lot of false positives if somebody has a clean recording track of their microphone, like it's really clean, you know, because it's just pure silence for a while when you're not saying anything, and then boom, you're just talking, and just like any talking at all triggers the volume spike because it's just using heuristics to look for a sudden change in difference, you know what I mean? And I mean, maybe you could train it like better. Maybe you could set up the math better where it ignores complete silence going into somebody saying something. But anyways, that's what I ran into is for my stuff where I have a clean mic track output. I turn it off when I have the clean mic and only use transcript analysis. But that's because I'm not doing like gaming content, right? So I just needed to purely look at what I'm saying. Yeah, so I did, I made this in like a month, off and on. And then a couple weeks ago, I processed 230 hours of streams with this tool and my Claude subscription tokens. And I ran, you can multi-box mine. So I ran 5 instances. Like I can keep clicking here. I capped it out at 5. There's no reason why it has a cap. I just thought that'd be a good number. So I can multi-box mine, and I literally was running 5 copies of it at once for 2 days straight. It burned like a ton of Claude tokens, and it went through 230 hours of streams in 2 days, and then spit out like 200 and something possible clips. And out of those clips, I think 60 of them were usable and good, 50 to 60. So it saved me a bunch of time, but I'm still pretty lazy about the editing because mine gives me, I had it give me an 8-minute chunk. So it finds the 3-minute clip, and then I have settings here for adding padding at the beginning of the clip, and then the total window after. So my chunks are 8 minutes long because when I'm editing my stuff specifically, right, usually like the moment it finds it's clippable, there's a bunch of stuff I'm rambling about that gives context that I want to cut little sentences out, you know, in the 3 minutes before the moment that it thinks the clip is happening. So my program, that's basically what it does, is it spits out, it finds the clip that's like 3 minutes, and then it pads a bunch of extra time on either end, and it slices those all up out of the stream. So if we go here, I'll show you one of those outputs. So here's like a stream from the 22nd of March. Here's all the clips. So it found 6 clips out of this, potential ones, right? Because a lot of them are trash. Most of what it finds is 70 to 80% trash. But then I opened it, and then it's got like an 8-minute version of the thing. And then it also goes through and it slices up little sentences and tries to make a rough cut on its own that's under 3 minutes out of the 8-minute clip, right? So I have like a rough cut, and then I have the long chunk already ready to go. And then the final step is I have a working MCP with Adobe Premiere. So the last step is my tool gives you a prompt. you do the slices, and then there's a button for getting the Adobe Premiere prompt. And then the Premiere prompt, I just copy paste into Claude Desktop. And I let it run, and in 5 minutes it goes and it makes a new Adobe Premiere project, and it makes a new sequence that has the portrait format, and then it drag and drops in 2 copies of, I'll show you, 2 copies of the long chunk of time from the stream here, and it stacks them on top of each other, and it also imports my YouTube banner and my Twitch banner that I have on every clip. So I basically it goes from chopping the stream up to having all these pre-made, ready to go Premiere projects for editing through an MCP. Okay, that's everything, dude. That's the entire thing. Start to finish. It saved me a lot of time, but I'm still too lazy to consistently. I've only gotten like 2 YouTube shorts out. I have all these like ready to go Premiere projects, and it still hasn't helped me like release that many more. You set it up with the audio spike so that the user can pick a decibel point that they want to initiate the clipping process. I would be ever grateful if you share it with you. Yeah, dude, just let me see. Let me find a code. It says this one expires May 24th. Zero out of 10 redemptions, but 1 person already redeemed it. That's not... Okay, I'll send you one. Dude, how the heck do I send you a message, man? Hello? I have the Twitch 7T TV thing, and I can't like freaking... Yeah, join my Discord. I can't find where to send you a message on Twitch. Also, another random question. How did you do your animation guy on the left? I want one of those because I am not camera friendly. Oh, you want a VTuber? I have all the footage of everything it took to make him, and I have like a YouTube playlist. How familiar are you with Unreal 5? I made my guy in Unreal 5. There's a lot easier like ways to do it, but it was a little bit of a struggle for me to figure out. But I have a YouTube playlist that can guide you through it. But yeah, dude, the Vulkan thing, the installation size is exactly part of why I went with Vulkan. I had like PyTorch and then CUDA, and then I had to install, and then I had to include like a bunch of the CUDA. It was just like, I went from Python and PyTorch and CUDA to full Rust on my app and Vulkan, and I went from a 3 gigabyte download to 300 megabytes for the app. So so that was also one of my reasons for switching to Vulkan. All right, I sent you the code. If you redeem it by May 24th, it should work. You have to install it through my launcher though. And you can sign in with Discord or Google Gmail or Twitch. Actually, you can use Twitch to log in to the launcher. Yeah, the launcher's right here. But yeah, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say earlier, I'm at negative $5,000 because of how much it costs to pay for my servers, for the website, how much I've spent on AI subscriptions. I have an AI cat running on another computer in my apartment 24/7. So I spent another $150 on electricity per month for this guy to run. It cost me like $200 per year for my LLC like business renewal. I paid a lawyer like $600-700 for a trademark on the name of the company. Yeah, I spent like $800 on AI in just the last 2 months alone. Just all that, dude, added together. That's why that's why I'm at negative 5,000 in my title. Just all the subscriptions and the server costs and stuff, you know. Anyways, we are working on this short series for YouTube that builds the lore of the worlds. So I'm adding a sentence for each, and I didn't like. Colors drip from creatures, sounds ripen and hang from trees, and textures are carried by the breeze. I actually like what I've written now. I think it's better. Colors drip from trees, sounds are carried by the breeze. Its denizens are full of whimsy and at ease. I like what I've written now more. Wait, you don't know how to find launcher? Wait. You found it? Yeah. Dude. The link I sent you, the games page, should like... It should have landed right there. I would have thought. It's like the first thing on the games page. And I made the button like shake and wiggle like a video game UI would. Wait, does it stop wiggling if you hover over it? No, okay. It's so cool. Yes. Yes, dude, it's getting crazier. I'm only like a month into vibe coding this thing. I had the background and I had the nav bar done 2 summers ago. I spent like 4 months straight on the nav bar and the basic stuff, dude. And then now with AI, it's like, dude, all these ideas. I wanted to make this whole thing into a world. I was like, I could do all of it now in like 2 months, you know? So it's been pretty fun. We're working right now. We're adding more stuff to it. We're adding the swamp for the witches over here, and then we're gonna add the foothills for the fox people today. I just got done, and this is the caves for the sirens. Here's like some of the swamps we just generated today. This one's cool. We really love this project, bro. The color's so dope. Thanks, dude. I'm just a reflection of all my childhood influences, you know what I mean? Like all the games and stuff I played. Mostly all the books I read, actually. All the like fantasy books and sci-fi books. A lot of World of Warcraft. That's why we're listening to World of Warcraft music today. Right now. It's to get us in the zone for making a cool environments like this. We cleaned a bunch of these up in Photoshop today. This one, the building looks so much better in the final version. I upscaled it with Magnific. Magnifique. Yo, dude, this one guy that I worked with on some of my previous projects, he did UI work on some stuff I made. He's insane. He lives in South Africa, actually. His name is Lakwai. He is crazy, dude. He's also a visionary guy. I wonder what he's up to. He needs to be using AI. He would make some insane stuff. He's a legend on a few UGC platforms. Would I paste code saying? Launch by the library? No, that's not a dumb question. My UX might be terrible for it, man. Nobody's really tested it. Okay, I can't see it because I have it owned, but there should be something here that says, like, got a discount code. I should turn it into an actual button. Click the thing that says discount code. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for the QA feedback, dude. I'm gonna make it more obvious now. Here's some bills, bro. All right, dude. Bob code your way to success, bro. I believe in you. Oh, yeah, dude. Just so you know, it sounds like what you're doing, you found a good like niche for it. But the main competitors are Sub Magic. Have you seen this? So like my tool is like $30 one time, right? But you have to pay API costs yourself or use your own subscription tokens. This is the one. This is the main leader in the space, I think, is from what people show me. These people in Opus now, but it costs like $100 a month to use this AI powered Clipper tool. If you're feeding it like if you're feeding it as many hours of streaming as I am, I think it's even more. I think they charge you like $200 a month. So that's part of why I still went ahead and built that tool anyways, is I did find these people and I did find Opus Now, and then I tried to use Opus Now to clip like an 8-hour stream, and it was going to cost me like $30 or something. I was like, this is stupid. Opus Clip, Opus.pro. This is the other competitor, Submagic and Opus Pro. This is when I saw another vibe coder making Get Clippo. Yeah, okay, cool. So there's another one. So my friend is using and was nagging about price, so he's looking for a solution. Yes, Max Blade is making Get Clippo, but those are online-based solutions. So I'm hoping desktop app could work. Yeah, I think packaging it as a plugin for OBS is huge. That's a really good way. I made the desktop app, and I made it for myself. I'm not even trying to promote it right now. I've got some friends that are using it that I gave it to, or one friend right now at least, and I just use it for myself. And I just don't believe in what mine does strongly yet until I get some results using it. You know what I mean? So I'm not like trying to promote mine or anything. Care more about my games. One random in South Africa now too. Yeah, true. It's pretty hit or miss. Like I said, I got out of like 220 clips from 6 weeks of streams, probably like 50 of them are usable, and I'd say only like 40 of them are like really good. But that's still like 3 months or 4 months of clips at 3 clips per week. Man, I don't know what's going on. I feel like something's going on with the atmosphere around here. It's way different. Anyways, we're gonna continue on here with. Did I make the 1080p version of the caverns? I don't think so. Bro, how's the power stuff in South Africa? Wasn't there some crazy shit going on over there for a little while with people not having power? I remember that a few years ago. I was asking my friend I mentioned earlier from jamming on UGC stuff. I was asking if he was all right. He was fine. I remember hearing about that like 2 or 3 years ago, and I never heard about it again. Curious if that got figured out. Center this a little more here. Dude, what is the Kwai up to, man? I haven't talked to that other friend of mine in South Africa in a while, man. I need to hit him up. He would be making some crazy stuff right now with AI if he could. Yes, we had like load shedding, rolling blackouts for the longest time, but we have the grid somewhat stable again. Corruption so bad they forgot to leave some money to fix it. Oh my gosh. That's insane, dude. That's crazy. And people are getting rich off of the little guy there or something, it sounds like. That's insane. Got rid of some of the CEOs and things. Now we're somewhat back online. Oh, that's good. Dude, why are these costing so much? So many tokens, dude, to upscale these. Power generation, distribution, and retail is all state-owned still. We recently allowed some private companies to make their own power, but they're not allowed to distribute or sell it yet. What the heck? Wait, so who messed it up, though? Was it the state that messed it up, or was it the private companies? So the private companies messed it up so bad that the state seized control? To fix it? South Africa was globally sanctioned, so the state created their own power company, Eskom. It still is the giant that makes power for most of Southern Africa. Huh. Learning world history here. Okay, we got the outpost. We got what are we missing? Swamp. Have I saved any swamps yet? I don't think I did because I couldn't really choose. I was having a tough time deciding on the swamps. All right, that music was Shadow Moon Valley from World of Warcraft, the Warlords of Draenor expansion. So it was like the ancient Shadow Moon Valley before it got messed up. What else we got? We got some more Warlords of Draenor we could listen to, which would be a little bit new. I don't really have a lot of that expansion in my playlist, which is nice. Nice to hear something different. Let's listen to Moonglade. You have to go. I'm not sure I'll catch you back, but be in the chord, brother. When love. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. And yeah, it's cool talking to other people that are on the vibe coding mission right now. Almost everybody hanging out in this chat is generally vibe coding something or doing some cool art or something. So thanks for contributing. What are we looking for? I'm trying to see how many swamps that I saved, because I thought I saved a few. Yeah, okay. We saved 5 images of the swamp. I don't want to spend my... Okay, this one, the skull needs to be repaired in Photoshop with Nano Banana. It's like just sheared off here. It looks kind of weird. So let's fix that up in Photoshop. This one's the same deal. All these skull piles are just like nothing slop. So we're going to see if Nano Banana can fix these up in Photoshop as well. This image is pretty solid as is. I don't have any modifications I'd want to make. This image is absolutely solid. The dude looks pretty good. Like he looks like he has arms. He doesn't look like messed up or anything. I don't know. Maybe his arms could look better. He has like a cloak, so he looks fine. So this image is good. This image looks weird. I picked a photoreal image at the very end as like my wild card when I was doing the style creator for the swamp to see what it would do. And it made this thing that looks cool. This looks like a 1960s cartoon. It's got this like filter over it, you know? It looks freaking awesome. But Codec's getting closer to fix the animations. Nice, dude. Did you figure out the material problem that you had, Ice Creek? That you thought you hit the wall? Was it like not yet? You stopped trying because it's not a major problem? Okay, okay. Interesting. I'm curious if you climbed that wall or not. Okay, so this one has a weird filter over it. It looks like a 1960s cartoon in a VHS tape. I like that there's like a witch here though, you know, like, because they live in the swamp, so we gotta make it look like there's people there. We're gonna try to Nano Banana the entire image. This is a new technique that I'm trying to do, which is using Nano Banana over the whole image in Photoshop to fix it. So I don't care about saving this. This. You wasting enough time on it already? Interesting. Well, yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that I shelf for a while, like all the little bugs with my editor and stuff. The engine has a lot of little bugs I keep running into, and I'm just like, I'll fix that later. We did a pass on those recently. Okay, which swamp images are we modifying in Photoshop? I think I'm fixing the skull on this one. I fix the skulls on this one. We should save the other one that's like the really cool castle. Where is it? This one's really... Oh, it's okay. I'm going to save it, but it's not one I want to use on the website. Maybe. This one's good, too. They're just too similar. These look like they could be stitched together. Oh, that'd be sick. Oh, dude, what if we do that for the swamp? Is there a way we can turn things into one giant panoramic image? Codex completely broke everything. Damn. Dude, what if we had... Yo, what if we had... Nah, some of these wouldn't work. It might be cool to stitch together this one and the... Did I just save the castle, dude? Where did the castle go? I just thought I just saved it, bro. So I gotta roll a d20 every prompt. Natural 20 faces around, natural 1 moves. 2 to 19 does nothing. Yeah, you have to think about some strategies, man. You gotta give it some strategies. And debug logs. What kind of logging is it doing to figure out what's going on? You know, is it able to add more? Dude, if nothing happens at all more than 2 times in a row, then it's like your fault. If nothing happens on the third at all, there's no budge, like it doesn't, the nature of the problem doesn't even change by the 3rd time you prompt it to fix the bug, that means you by the time it does it, when it does it twice in a row, then you need to change your strategy. You know what I mean? You have to change, you have to change something. You have to increase the amount of information that it has access to try to make its own deductions about what's causing the problem. You have to you have to do some QA testing yourself to like figure out, some more specific alternative outcomes, or situations or parameters that change the nature of the bug just slightly, like, well, actually, if I do it this way or something, or look at it this way, then it seems to have this different behavior. You know what I mean? Like, look more closely, more intensely at like the exact nature of the thing, or think of a new way to describe it. You know what I mean? In like a different way. But usually, like, telling it to increase the logging that it's doing for it or something, and how specific and granular the logging is like a good first approach. So that's just my thought, man. When you say you're rolling a d20 and 1 out of 20 fixes it and the rest does nothing, that to me is more like I don't know though. It could be because Unreal is just difficult for AI. It could be that too. I don't know how much of it's that. Yo, Pankley Cax, what's up? Widom what does that even mean? What language are you talking in? Is that like, look, I don't know why it makes me think it's like Polish a little bit or something, but oh, it is Polish. Yes, I guessed it. Yes, nice. I'm proud of myself. With the delay is gonna make it seem like you told me, but I literally guessed it about 20 seconds right before you said that. Nice. I'm just proud of myself for being able to recognize more languages. I have no idea how much tech debt is piling up when it changes something, but no visible changes. Yeah, that too. I mean, when you tell it nothing changed at all, it's you like, just tell it, like, change your approach, rethink it completely, take your time, spin up a team of agents to look at it. You know what I mean? And then debate amongst yourselves what it could be. Like, that's what I mean by like changing your strategy. 2 times in a row, nothing happens. 3rd time, you got to change something about your strategy instead of just asking the same question and pulling the slot machine on the lever. You have to meet it like halfway, right? You have to meet it halfway on getting lucky on the issue getting fixed, as well as like increasing your odds, and then having to blindly stumble through what all the different techniques are you could dip into to increase those odds. But again, Unreal just might be the problem. Who knows? I don't. All right, let's scale up these let's scale up these
He is foreign to them. In order to ascend.
Scale up these images of the swamp. Listen to some World of Warcraft music. We're in the world building zone. Frame of mind. Pankley, if you've got any questions that you're able to translate to English, let me know. With AI now, we can, pretty soon we'll just have glasses and we can read every language, right? The meta glasses or whatever comes next. We're making a fantasy sci-fi universe in like 3 different video games that take place in it. I love Adobe. Everybody hates Adobe, and they're like, I want to make my own software that replaces Adobe. But dude, I'm paying $35 a month because they do a discount if you get a whole year, and I just feel like their tools are like so. I don't know, man. The workflow is just fluid. You know what I mean? Nothing janky ever happens. Photoshop has been so nice with the AI tools now, and the AI credits. Like, dude, we cleaned up this whole building. Oh, it looks so much better than it did on Midjourney. We cleaned up these foxes. Super cool, dude. All right. Let's do all the swamps next. Whoop. Experience Unreal Vibe Coder. I can get tips and tricks from it. Feels like uncharted territory. Yeah, I only did a little bit, and I dealt with my Lyra guy is super janky. You know. I might be diving into it a little bit more, man, next month for possible application demo. Again, trying for the last time on the Riot MMO combat team. So I might be in Unreal a little bit next month. Graphics look a bit like that Darkest Dungeon. You're right. There is some Darkest Dungeon sort of vibes going on here. I love the look of those games. They were pretty groundbreaking. First one was insane. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is when I make this landscape art in Midjourney, I set it to 16:9 ratio. Right? And but for some reason they don't give it to you. They don't make it at 920 by 1080. Which is very weird, because that's such a standard size if you're going to do a 16:9 ratio. Instead, they generate all their images like 1400 by 800 or something weird. So every time I pick out my images out of Midjourney, I then have to go into Photoshop, because theirs does a good job of upscaling stuff, you know, without losing detail. And so we go into Photoshop, and then we scale everything from the weird Midjourney 16:9, and even though like it says it's 16:9, it's a little bit off the edge. This one is kind of more yellow than I would like, but I think that's probably a good thing. It's supposed to be like the daytime lighting, it looks like, of the swamp. So it's sort of a nice color change. So I got to scale these up from Midjourney to 1080p. And then we're going to, some of these we're going to edit with the AI tools. This one, for example, I threw a photoreal image in at the end of the generation. And just to do something weird, see what I would get. And it looks a little too like photoreal. It looks kind of weird. It stands apart from the concept art ones. So we're going to try this other new technique that I just came up with today. I mean, it's not like a huge revelation, but we're going to nano banana the entire image inside of Photoshop to basically change the entire style, which is something I've been wanting to figure out how to do with a Midjourney image for a while. Sometimes I get something photoreal and I'm like, oh man, I want the stylized version of that. Let's see. We want as much of the castle as possible, so. All right, we're going over to the Cintiq. I love using this thing. Cintiq time. Any good games that heavily used AI art that are non-slop? I think there's a lot of games out there that are good right now that are people don't realize are using like AI art for small things like icons, like items or whatever. I think there's a lot of indie games right now that are doing that. All different team sizes, and then they put it in Photoshop and they touch it up or something like what I'm doing here, where they, you just circle a spot, or you use Leonardo AI or something to do some in painting and redo some weird parts on images or something, or you go over and you draw over it yourself like a little bit. So I think there's a lot of icons right now in video games are AI generated and people don't realize it. But mostly AI art? No, I don't know of any yet. And at what, like, you know what I mean? Like, at what point is it mostly? Because, like, if you still are fixing, like, hands, you know what I mean? Like, a human's fixing the hands or the pose of the character or something. There's probably a decent amount of stuff soon. I think it's always going to be, like, hybrid for it to be good, right? The only fully AI thing I know of right now is my wizard smoking game, you know? This is all AI. Yeah, I mean, look, his fingers are messed up. But yeah, this is 100% AI. The wizard himself in the background. And I cut the ottoman out and put it in front of him. But I had to do some fixing work to him with Nano Banana in Photoshop. So it's like, this is AI in the sense that I didn't draw anything, but I still had to use another AI to touch up the AI, you know? So I guess each and every step is generative. This is the kind of the only thing I've seen so far that's like actually pure. Touch-ups count too, as long as most of the legwork was AI. Human touch-ups, you don't see it. You don't see what? The, showing a wizard game? Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot. I'm on the Photoshop. This one. Yeah. Like my background art is AI and the wizard's AI. The smoke is 3JS. They're simulated particles. His fingers are a little messed up here on this hand. I tried to fix it a few times. I don't know, man. I think it can. Probably not, though. Probably not pixel art. It requires so much precision and so much of that from the ground up style of building art. Like I was talking about earlier, I think it'll have a very difficult time. Okay. Let's fix up. Let's do some AI fix-ups right now, actually. All right, let's fix up this skull here. Tell Nano Banana. Actually, let's get the whole thing, because the back part's all fucked up, too. I'm missing part of it. Right. We're in the casino. We're in the casino. You know what we need to watch tonight that I saw today on Instagram that was too funny? Balenciaga Harry Potter. Actually, no, we're on YouTube. I think they probably use Suno for the music, but I should be paranoid about copyrights. Okay, what did we get? No, it still kind of messed it up. It made it sharper, which is great, but ooh, that didn't blend in at all. Let's do some erasing instead. You can AI touch up an AI image. Yeah. It's called in painting. There used to be some other websites that I've used for this before, and some people I know like to use. But now it's just built into Photoshop, and it's a breath of fresh air. I made a YouTube tutorial short about this and only got like 100 views. No one cares. I don't know what these bones are it just added. Okay, so let's try something now. Let's duplicate this. Let's hide this. Let's merge these two. And then let's try to nano banana the whole thing. Let's try my pass over the entire image technique with this. Let's see if we can get it to fix some stuff up. It added some weird pieces of it. It messed it up actually more with that skull. So far, it's not. This one we're kind of failing at and trying to fix. I don't think we can fix this one. Okay, that one, dude, that one crushed it. Do you see that? Yo, that was sick. Okay, we nailed it on that one. Do the same over here. Og. Oh, that one looks hilariously out of place. Oh, wait. It's because we didn't merge. We need to use the burn tool on this. Okay, I think that fixes it a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, it looks way better, I think. Need some color though to match. Not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Alright, I'm trying to get some more skulls here. This one, the color doesn't match that much, but it's okay. Okay, this I can make it look like a rock with like a little bit of okay. Looks much better. I want to fill in the missing transparent pixels. What the heck? Yo, Longarm 358, thank you for the follow. Listening to some World of Warcraft music and building our own world. Yeah, doing some world building. Is the Photoshop generation usually this slow? I normally use Krita AI diffusion and get the results in less than a second mostly. Yeah, but this is with Gemini 3 Nano Banana Pro. That one just goes slow. Oh no. It's throwing a fit though. Okay, that's good enough for me. We'll keep that. Is this AR? Yeah. Yeah, I can't afford having an artist do all the stuff I could possibly think of that I'm doing right now would cost me like $30,000 probably. So I'm using AI for all the art right now because I can't afford that much. You know, so we're using AI for the art, but it took a decent amount of work to get stuff that looks like this out of AI. You have to looks like people wanted it to be, so it's more a reflection of the artist's imagination than anything else. True. Yeah. Any pushback against AI is pretty stupid in a lot of ways right now. On a continuation, on a timeline of humans using computers to build things, we have the keyboard and mouse, and then the other extreme end of the spectrum, when everything's fully advanced, is completely telepathic communication with your mind and the machine to create what's in your mind and make the machine do whatever you think. You know what I mean? In order to create whatever you're seeing in your mind. And right now on that spectrum, AI is just the middle point, going from keyboard and mouse to telepathy with your mind. You know what I mean? Like, we've just moved the needle finally from manual keyboard and mouse a little bit closer to being able to use our minds to just communicate the ideas straight into the machine. So we're kind of at like a midpoint now with AI where we're using natural language to achieve that, but we're not fully there yet to the point of telepathy, right? So it's just the natural evolution of things that was bound to happen on that journey towards that ultimate goal, right? Which I've wanted that for like 20 years in my life. I've been dreaming about, like, man, I got this crazy idea in my head, this music or whatever. I just want to be able to, like, take the thought out of my mind and put it into the computer and make it happen. So we're at like a cool, like, midpoint right now with natural language controlling it. It's got a lot of limitations though. It's got a lot of limitations still. I can't get like characters to pose the way that I want them to with natural language and Midjourney. The fingers still get messed up on the art. It's pretty messed up, man. Like, it's in some ways pretty often. Like, every image that you're seeing on my website, if you end up checking it out, here's my website. Every image you see on here, like, I had to throw like probably 30 images in the trash to get the one that I liked. Like 20 to 30 images at least for everything. You know? Like these caves, I don't like any of these caves that I try to generate. None of these were what I had in mind. They're all way far off from what I'm picturing in my mind. It's pretty frustrating. The swamp was good though. The swamp turned out pretty good. So it still isn't exactly telepathic communication. The sources just give it capabilities, though. It's still up to you to figure out what it's going to create. Yeah, AI is an accelerator of your mission in life and your direction and your skill set. It just accelerates it by like 5x. I haven't seen Bad Decisions. What's that about? Please inform me. I'm curious. There are control nets you can use to further define poses and stuff beyond what you can define with a text prompt. Oh, really? Interesting. I just learned about Laura's today. I need to figure out these control nets for poses because Midjourney really is frustrating with trying to get poses. Try drawing a crude image of what you want and import it as reference to Midjourney. I've done that for some of this stuff. Like all of my Ripper guys are from my own sketchbook drawing that I fed into it. You know? And it's all right, but it really picks up on style a lot. So if you give it a stick figure, it's going to struggle. But like this, I was able to do because I had a drawing of the guy. Lately, more AI stuff. That's what Bad Decision's about. Interesting. I'd give Krita AI diffusion a try. It makes it really easy to experiment dozens of different types of control nets. Okay. Krita AI diffusion. Sounds interesting, man. I'm going to have to choose it. Right now, I've got like a bunch of video credits that I have to burn by tomorrow night. 8,000 of them. So we're grinding away right now on just generating content with these credits. But then once that's over, sounds like I need to set aside a whole day to experiment with the next level of AI tooling. We're trying to get style consistency and more poses and stuff. Can you give 2 images like this cave? You give 2 images like this cave, but in this style. Okay to post links? Yeah, sure. The link to. Dude, why does it feel like my air conditioner is doing nothing? I'll look at your link in a moment, but I need to finish all these swamp images before we do. Right back. Having the right tooling is night and day difference. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna take a day to study the AI stuff more for the art. You like the scene overall? Nice. I would rerun the autofill over the foreground skulls pile personally, just see what the other results come through. You talking about this one? I like this one a lot. This one is messed up. This one's like brown in color. It's supposed to be like gray and green. I used the burn tool to try to get close. I think this one's close enough. It looked really bad before. It looked like horrendous. This one I couldn't get a good skull, and I messed it up. I'm gonna re-import it. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one I want to try. This one looks a little too like. I put a photoreal image in at the end of the style creator. This one looks great. This one looks fine. And it got really messed up. like it's a cool composition, but then the this lady's supposed to be like a witch. Sorry. And I like the aesthetic where it looks like a 1960s cartoon, like Scooby-Doo. Like, it looks like real old Scooby-Doo kind of with that, like, graininess over it. It looks awesome. But it just doesn't match everything else. So, on this one, I want to try doing Nana Banana across the whole thing. And just telling it, hey, stylize everything more. Make it look less like there's a 1960s grainy filter over it. And more like stylized fantasy concept art. Also, the woman that is looking away from us is supposed to be a witch. A crazy witch hat. Okay. Okay, that was Moonglade from the World of Warcraft that we just listened to. We go to Talador. Do some Warlords of Draenor shenanigans. We are multi-streaming to YouTube right now, so no copyrighted music. Video game music is usually okay. And then we listened to Suno earlier for hours and hours and hours and hours. A lot of AI music just to avoid the copyright. Oh, God. Okay, it ruined it. Totally ruined the image. Yikes. Yeah, Nano Banana didn't like that. I might just use this as is. Dude, I wonder what kind of cameras and techniques they used for, like, cartoons in the 1960s to get this look. You know what I mean? Okay, that actually did do something. It got rid of a lot of the graininess here that was giving it that old film filter. Yeah, I kind of like it more now. It matches a lot better. Multiplane. Alright, I give up on this experiment. Alright, let's export all of these. I think we're done trying to... This one we really fixed up a lot. This one was a mess. There wasn't even any, like, clearly defined skulls. These are all pretty cool. Let's go ahead and export them as 1080 versions, and then we'll figure out which ones we want to upscale to 8K for the website. We do 8K for all the images because it bakes out the down-res versions for all the different resolutions, but also because like a full-on Retina Mac desktop screen actually utilizes the 8K version of the image even when you're looking at a 4K monitor. So there's multiple cases where, because of the Retina screens and stuff, the pixel density is so high that the 8K resolution is actually useful, even though most people don't have an 8K monitor yet or anything. So we use Magnific for doing the upscaling. All right, off the Cintiq. It was fun being in Cintiq land for a little bit. We'll be back, I'm sure. .2D RPG? No. This is just for the website. So the website lets you explore the world by, like, clicking around on it and stuff. I don't know if... I linked it earlier. I'm not sure if you were in the chat yet. Here's the world, if you want to go look around at it. So eventually I'm going to make an MMO. MMOs are the only genre of game that I play, for the most part. But... I like making games of every genre and playing the ones that I'm making for, like, playtesting, you know? So right now we have a game launcher that I vibe coded. Right now the only thing really you get from it, though, is a stream clipper tool that I built that I use on my own streams to cut shorts out of and stuff. We've got t-shirts and socks right now for sale. I set up, like, print-on-demand merch for the first time with the help of AI. And then we have this game that I made a long time ago, like 2020 to 2022 I worked on this game. And I built it and released it on a UGC platform called Core. And unfortunately, the platform died, right? It was like Sandbox or like Roblox or Fortnite Creative. But they had this cool like World of Warcraft-y looking models for you to use and stuff. So I built a game on this thing, and it was a really cool game, but unfortunately it got trapped in this platform that died. It's still playable, but it's just empty right now. And I think it's buggy too, because they've updated the engine and stuff, and I haven't kept up with fixing it. So I'm calling it like the demo, basically, for this it's come a lot further than these Capsule Men. This was like placeholder. But basically what I realized, my most recent game industry job just ended at the end of February. And I started using Claude Code for the first time, and I realized that I could make an entire game engine from scratch with AI. So I spent about a month making this game engine, and now I'm spending this month making 3 games with my custom engine at once. So one of them is I'm porting over the Puppet Masters game right now. It's very janky. We've got a lot of stuff that's not acting how it should. Now we're looking at what's going on. I don't know. Okay, that was the end of that fight. Yeah, so we've got like a super janky version of it that's 100% vibe coded engine and gameplay so far. It ported over as much of the gameplay as it could from the other game because I wrote everything in Lua, so it was able to understand the Lua, and it was able to parse the templates for like the UI and stuff roughly, because it's just stored as compacted protobuf text in that engine. Yeah. You made an engine? Yeah, vibe coded entire engine. I haven't looked at a single line of code. It's written in Zig. I've never written Zig in my life. I really haven't done any memory management programming in my life either. I've just done Unreal C++, which is kind of like, it's got garbage collection, so it's a little bit like an easy mode version of C++. I feel like I'm mostly writing C# when I write Unreal C++. So I don't really know that good of low-level stuff. But yeah, dude, the AI it programmed everything in Zig. The renderer is in Vulkan. The architecture is in... Oh my gosh. We're back? We're back. Sorry. I keep losing a lot of frames, though, when I close it out right now. That's a new bug. Yeah, so I told it I knew what stack I wanted in the big decisions for the engine, so I went with Zig for the language, and I went with ECS for the architecture, which is the new performant way of doing things, because you do a stack of arrays instead of struct of arrays instead of an array of structs format, so you can fit way more entities and stuff with the ECS system. So we went with ECS for the architecture. We went with Vulkan for the rendering. At first, it made it an OpenGL, and then when I was hammering on it for the performance, and I'm like, how can we make more stuff multi-threaded? Make it more of it multi-threaded. I want everything to be multi-threaded, is like what I'm yelling at Claude or telling it. And like, make more multi-threaded stuff when I'm trying to get the frame rate up. And then that led me to finding out, like, how do we multi-thread the draw calls on the grass? That looks expensive. And it was like, oh, to do that, we can do that if we go to Vulkan, but we can't do that in OpenGL. And I was like, well, we're going to Vulkan then. And then I found out you have to do Vulkan for your rendering, or you can't release on Android or console or Mac or, yeah, all those things, or iOS. So, yeah, I really got to dump GL to get things multi-threaded. Yeah, apparently. So I learned that while I was hammering on the profiling with Claude. I didn't know that. So, and then I guess you can also switch the fresh calling step over the GPU once you have enough thousands of instances that it becomes more performant than doing the fresh call on the CPU. So it's been a cool learning experience. Even though the AI is vibe coding the engine stuff, I'm reading what it's doing and giving and making all the architecture decisions. And then we went with What else did we do? I went with AngelScript for the scripting language in it because I think the AI would do a good job of understanding it. And I like looking at AngelScript more than Lua. Lua looks terrible. Lua looks like trash. The fact that you have to type out the word end for every block of code instead of a bracket is just weird. So, yeah, so we went with AngelScript. And then it's a 15 by 15 kilometer open world for that game. It's one giant open world that just streams. And the streaming is multi-threaded as much as possible. It runs at like 600 frames per second when I'm sitting idle in the editor right now. It only uses up like 400 megs of RAM. Unreal uses 4.5 gigs of RAM. It is only at 110 FPS in like a blank open world project. And the blank open world project in Unreal is not even half a kilometer big, let alone 15. It's amazing. Yeah, dude, I'm shocked. I am astounded by how good of a job Claude and Codex have done on the task of building a whole ass game engine from scratch. When all I've done is been a user of engines. I'm a technical designer for a living, so I've done a lot of blueprints in Unreal, a lot of C# scripting in Unity, a lot of Lua scripting and UGC platforms. But I was never an engine programmer. I read the first 100 pages of the game engine architecture textbook, and that really didn't teach me much. It just kind of gave me an overview of what I already knew just about what pieces go into an engine from using Unreal. But it did drive home the point that if you have a specific use case for the engine in a specific genre, and you make it for that one specific genre, you can make it hyper performant. And that's why Unreal is so bloated. So, because they're trying to make a Swiss Army knife for everything. So just with that tiny bit of knowledge, I was able to just get the AI. You could definitely make a Blender alternative with AI if you wanted to, man. It's just the kinds of things that you're going to run into is just every little button. Oh, undo history. I have a new level of appreciation for the engineering task it takes to put a solid undo history into a piece of software now. There's so many things you forget about that need to be included in the undo history, and some of them happen in group action, like groups, and that all need to be undone at once. You know what I mean? It's like multiple things. It's not just like singular actions sometimes that have to be undone. So the undo history is like one thing you'll find if you try to make a big piece of software yourself, like Blender. That it's just continually, you just have to keep using the thing that you built in a loop, and then find, oh, that sucks. Why did that not work? Why did that slider not work? Why can I not see my blinking cursor in a text field in this spot? Like, you know, why is Control-C, Control-V not work? Why is the delete key not work in this spot? Like, so you could definitely make your own Blender, dude, but it still takes a lot of time to find all those edge cases yourself. I don't know what the compile times are like on Zig, but I wouldn't even bother with a scripting language just as for optimizing build times or modding capability. Yeah, and they're making it a Swiss Army knife based on a core that was only meant to be a first-person shooter. Yeah, exactly. It's whack. That's why I'm starting with the harder thing of a streamed giant open world first, and making sure that all the design flows and stuff and the core architecture works around that, because Unreal at its heart, even in world composition right now, it still basically has this wrapper where it treats things as levels that I've just heard so many engineers complain about that have had to work on the world partition system in the last couple years in Unreal 5. They're just like, yeah, at its very core, it's the way it works is just really stupid. And it was the same way with the networking for the multiplayer for Unreal as well, where everything was single-threaded on the server, but they fixed that now with Iris, at least. and there's just two or three nested giant for loops was controlling like all the networking decision making stuff for the performance of Unreal multiplayer until Iris, and now it's a little more multi-threaded. So yeah, the foundation of Unreal is a little bit archaic. It's not built for open world, for sure. Actually, what I would really want to do is make software to assist with real-time effects creation. Oh, cool, man. Do it. Make a plugin or something. Make a whole piece of software for it. People are vibe coding every big piece of software right now. There's somebody whose like life mission is to make their own version of XYZ software, and they're vibe coding it right now. It's a pretty crazy time. I predicted this already. I think a lot of people have, and that's why SaaS companies took such a big hit in the last couple months. But like, I feel like Unreal and like Steam and Unity and stuff, they're gonna lose like 30 to 50% of their market share over the next 10 years, and probably Adobe, just everything. It's not gonna be 100%, but they're gonna lose a good chunk to people building their own thing, and then little pockets of people building something that like a couple hundred people use. You know what I mean? But I still just think you can't beat the like super slick user experience of a really polished piece of software with billions of dollars in it, like the Adobe suite. Like, it's always going to have a place for people that don't want to deal with bugs. They don't want to deal with like trying to set something up just to be able to do something, or like definitely don't want to deal with like building their own thing, you know. So I think there's still a place for really big, polished pieces of software rather than everything being DIY. I don't know. It's getting late, so I'm rambling. Oh, crap. It's 2 a.m. I said I was going to go to sleep at 2 a.m. Take a big hit, same with Autodesk. For the rest of the thing offer, are you enough cost efficient to survive without much of an impact? Yeah. Yeah, all the big expensive guys are probably going to take 30 to 50% hit. But I think they'll still just be around because of convenience. For sure. Yeah, so what else was happening? Oh, and then we're making this board game with the engine. I made it in Unreal 5 last year. I got this, like, it's going to get crazier. It's not, the pieces aren't going to look like chess pieces. They're going to look like crazy stuff. But chess is just where we start. So I got multiplayer chess working. It is a listen server and client connected like setup, right? So it's not a dedicated server. This guy's the host here. This guy's your connected client. And we're going to, now that I have the basic game working, this thing's going to be the guinea pig for getting the audio working in the engine and getting the menu screens finally like hooked up and working. The whole concept of level transitions and menu screens, that's not fully functioning yet. So we're going to use this, just getting multiplayer 1v1 chess with a hosted server and a connected client. We're going to get this working and you know, be a fully functioning thing end to end. You can host the game, you can connect to somebody else's game with like a connection code or an IP address. For now, you can play a whole game of chess, complete it, you can replay each other, or you can leave and exit back out to the menu screen. And then I need to get it, you know, in a packaged build for both Windows and Linux and Android. So that's the goal with the chess game. So when I'm doing game dev mode, which we're not doing today because I have some video credits I have to burn. So I'm doing lore stuff and world building. But when we go back into game dev on Sunday, we build all three of these games at once because of managing, you know, a team of agents across Codex and Claude that are all working on these projects. One of them's working on building features in the engine usually, and one of them's working on, and then one each is working on each game, building features. And they all have to dip into sometimes adding new functionality to the engine. The last one we're making is a mud. Making a mud with this engine too. The mud is playable on the website right now. So I'm making a mud with the engine. And we have our CI/CD set up already for deploying updates to the Telenet server. But the AI messed up. The way it generated the map for the mud makes no sense. So this is what I'm doing on Sunday, is untangling all the weird stuff the AI did to the map layout in this mud. And then the last thing we made with the engine is a music visualizer. That reacts to the audio in my web browser. This isn't very good music for it to react to. World of Warcraft. I use SDL for my engine just so it takes care of audio input window creation. What's SDL? Oh, what I was going to say about the scripting language. So I went with a scripting language because it kept trying, the AI kept trying very hard to contaminate the engine and game seam between the two projects, right? Or between the 3 game projects in the engine. It kept contaminating. Like at first when I was building the game and the engine at the same time, it really tangled everything up, you know? And then I forced it to split out the game from the engine and be able to compile multiple games from the same engine, like base, you know? And I was against doing AngelScript. I was going to do everything 100% in Zig because of the performance difference, because the AngelScript is technically slower by anywhere between 5 and like 50x, I guess, is what the estimates were from Claude. But there's not that much gameplay script happening. It's like very few CPU cycles. It makes almost no difference, hardly. But anyways, what happened with the scripting language is implementing a scripting language was a forcing function to make the AI create an API for the engine in like a much better architected way than if it was writing everything in Zig. So by making it use AngelScript, it's been a reinforcement for keeping the engine and game project seem as clean as possible. This library that most engines are built upon, at least historically, is a small library that basically exists to eliminate dealing with OS-specific APIs at the core. Interesting. Ask one of my. This is my engine codex here. Are we using SDL? Or helping it deal different OSs and abstracting away the details of per platform? APIs. I don't know what we're doing, but it's already been able to build to Android. I have the engine running on Android and Linux and Windows right now, so it must be doing something. I don't know what though. Anyways, I was saying, yeah, dude. So I did the scripting language because it forced the AI to keep the engine game seam and make everything into an API for the engine. You know what I mean? That the Angel script can access. So as soon as it runs, so by telling it like you have to make all the gameplay in Angel script, it's like, oh, let me expose this function in the engine in like a generic way instead of it trying to hard code a bunch of Zig into the engine that mixes with Zig gameplay code in the project. So once I have the gameplay working though in Angel script, I'm gonna add a button where you just right click on the Angel script files and you say nativize. And I'm gonna be able to convert the Angel script to Zig and nativize it using Claude Code or Codex CLI calls. You know what I mean? So it's going to use subscription tokens to call the AI automatically to translate the Zig native version of the gameplay scripts. And then I set up a manifest on the projects as well. So it detects like if a designer goes in and because this is also like the other reason for AngelScript is so designers, when I license it eventually, right, designers can read even the code that the AI outputs and have some idea of like what it's doing. Like the AngelScript is way more readable. It's readable for me too, by far when I'm trying to think about gameplay. You know what I mean? So that's the other reason to have the Angel script. So like eventually, if a team is using the engine, designers can stay in Angel script land, and they can keep if they need to change something that somebody already nativized. Then they just go in and they keep jamming on the Angel script, and then the manifest at build time switches over to going back to using the Angel script version instead of the Zig version of that gameplay piece, right? Because it's been modified most recently. And so the thinking behind that process is because I've seen how Unreal 5 works in a team environment where designers make stuff in blueprints and they rapid prototype stuff, and then they might have something that's like 3D math heavy that's getting called like every single frame or something like that that an engineer needs to wrap and nativize the functionality and turn it into a custom blueprint node for the designers to then use. Or sometimes engineers have to take like a blueprint that's pretty heavy and they have to just nativize almost all of it into C++, right, for performance reasons. But once an engineer does that on an Unreal team, then the designer's hands are kind of tied and they're locked out. And then they have to bug and pester and bother the engineer that nativized their blueprint. They have to go tug at their sleeve to be able to change something about the way that it works. Now that that blueprint is living in engineering land, right? And it's been solidified in C++. So I'm basically trying to eliminate that friction entirely with my engine, where it's just like this super free-form thing back and forth between the engineers and designers, and it's like the gameplay code flip-flops between nativized Zig or designer-friendly Angel scripts, depending on what phase of iteration that feature is in. You know what I mean? So anyways, so that's the whole reasoning behind the decision for Angel script. And it looks cool. It looks cool and it sounds cool too. It sounds badass saying I've got Angel script in my project. You can't underestimate the value of that. Yeah, I don't know if have you seen AngelScript can be used with Unreal? That's where I first heard about it, was as an alternative to Blueprints. I think a lot of teams are going to start using that now, just because it's vibe codable over way more easily than Blueprints. I think it's going to be super popular in the next couple years, while Epic's dragging their feet implementing the verse language. No, we're not using SDL as the main cross-platform abstraction. Current state, desktop and editor path uses GLFW via source core platform ZIG. That file owns window creation, input pulling, cursor, frame buffer size, etc. Its header explicitly says it abstracts GLFW, so swapping to SDL later should mostly target that file. Oh wow, its header literally says swapping to SDL later should mostly target. That's funny. So I put in notes about it for the future. Vulkan surface creation also goes through GLFW in source renderer vk backend.zig. It calls GLFW get required instance extensions and GLFW create window surface. I'mGUI is built with GLFW Vulkan backend, not SDL. Build.zig defines C I'mGUI, use GLFW. Android is separate, not SDL. Android platform.zig uses native activity NDK APIs directly. There are SDL references in vendored I'mGUI examples, but they are not the engine's active platform layer. So the short version, GLFW is our desktop platform abstraction today. Android has its own native seam. SDL is not currently in use. Okay, so what would SDL open up for us? I think I may have used it ages ago, but I primarily use Lua for going C# and dropping scripting completely. Oh, interesting. So then, if you drop script completely, would you go to like C++? Oh, you just do everything in C#. Oh, okay. And it compiles to native. Oh. Especially for Linux Wayland and Steam Deck and Mac OS. Better long-term portability to those platforms. It sounds like the gamepad input stuff is the biggest benefit for me with SDL. Probably the audio. Dealing with Steam input becomes a non-issue. That's yeah. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Well, right now my two targets are just desktop Windows and Android. And I have it working on those two. So when I start expanding into Steam, the Steam Deck and stuff, we'll probably do the rewrite. NC management is a mess otherwise? Interesting. What am I doing? We need to save the 1080p version of all these swamp images. And then we need to make 8K versions of a few of them. We need to start generating some... I need to finish my scripts, actually. That we have to... After we get these swamp images up and huck them on the website, I gotta finish these scripts here. Finish reviewing them. Most of them we've already done. But a few of them, there's just like one sentence, and I need to generate all of them in 11 labs. And then I gotta go drop them in all these short videos. And then tomorrow I'm not streaming, I don't think. I usually don't stream on Saturdays. I might though, I don't know. It's gonna be pretty boring. I'm gonna be generating images and videos like crazy. Like just non-stop. I should honestly probably see if I can have multiple tabs of Midjourney open at once. That's the longest part of the video gen. My narrator guy got, like, neutered or something. He sounds like... What does it sound like at no variable?
Enter the Nuldrums. A curious world where all dullness has been nullified. Colors drip from trees. Sounds are carried by the breeze. Its denizens are full of whimsy and at ease. The world was accidentally created by the world synths and lost just outside their realm of perception. Portals to other worlds open and close in the sky with frequency, raining down bits and pieces of their realm onto the land below.
This guy's better than the last take. So the last take I was at 95% stability. This one we're at 23, which is trying to tell me is the danger zone. But it actually sounds better. Okay, now on the main menu, we need to have a button for host game or connect. The host game should take us to another widget that shows where the main menu hides, and then we're sitting there waiting in a lobby to see if anybody joins. And we have some kind of a code or an IP address or something to give people, to allow them to connect to us. In a game, and a button to start the game. That takes us to the level, and it transports both players. Then the other option we need is play versus bot. And that takes us into our own match where we're playing against a bot in single player. When either game ends, there needs to be a menu that pops up when the victory and defeat pops up. Or just 2 buttons below victory or defeat that says play again or quit game. For the multiplayer one, play again doesn't work unless both players click play again. We need to be able to see a 0 out of 2 or 1 out of 2 to see when the other player decides to play again. Plan and implement this with the autopilot workflow. Okay. He should cook while I'm sleeping. Somebody need to do something. Stability is mostly concerned when splicing together videos to make a long sequence. They tend to morph between different voice types over time. Oh, for really long ones? Oh, interesting. I see that happen with Kling when I have it generate a video of like a static place over 10 seconds. Everything gets dark. This one's not so bad, but some of the other ones, everything just turns dark. Like the whole, like for some reason, it wants to cover everything in shadows by the end of the video of a 10 like this. Like I don't know why, it just constantly wants to make everything really dark by the end of 10 seconds. Wait, so what are you making, Regathian? If you made an engine and you know all these details about the AI tools, are you also vibing a whole game right now? You're testing out vibing together a Zelda-style 2D game right now using only local models. I use a fair bit of AI for work too. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Local model, only Zelda. What kind of video card you got? Dude, I found out if you get a DJX Spark, you can do some crazy stuff. 5070 Ti? Nice. What models are you using? I found out you can basically get the exact same behavior as the old Copilot plugin for VS Code with Quen 2.5, 3B and 7B, where it does the autocomplete. I was trying that a little bit the other night. I'm using Quen 3.6 35B. Are you using it like Claude Code? or are you using it more like a cursor autocomplete inside of an IDE? You applied in a Copilot and OpenCode? How does it do with OpenCode when you just ask it to like implement some big feature or something? Like, hey, like add this whole thing, go. Because I tried Gemma for 26B mixture of experts in Aider. I tried that in Aider with 128K context window. The context window was quantized to 8-bit. And, dude, it couldn't even do the simplest, like adding a tab to a React app without completely ruining the thing where it wouldn't compile anymore. And I told it, hey, it doesn't compile anymore. And then it couldn't even fix the compiling errors. It just got stuck. And then it took like 5 minutes just to even get that far. It was super slow. Acts like Claude Sonnet, but with a few more mistakes. Really? I might have to try Quen 3.635B then. Because what's your context window size? And what do you have it quantized at? I'm guessing the model's at 4 FP4. And then 128K. Did you do 8-bit on the context window? I3Q and 4-bit context? Okay. Interesting. Well, I might try that again because I was very disappointed in the Gemma 4 mixture of experts. With trying to do the full local route. Yeah, I looked last night and you run the 4-bit model. It's a bit better at thinking. Nice. I looked last night, dude, and in theory, Gemma 431B is actually insane. It stacks up against like some really crazy models. But I can't like fit that on my card, and I think that's at full precision. And I looked it up. If you get a DGX Spark, a little NVIDIA AI box, you can actually run, but it's trash when you quantize it. Oh, interesting. I looked it up for a DGX Spark with Gemma 431B, or I guess with Quen 35B, you can run like multiple agents, like a whole like you can run tons of agents in parallel on the DGX Spark. It's got some kind of crazy shit where it like shares the memory of the model and stuff. And yeah, you can have like literally like 10 agents running at once on the Spark. Dual 5090 and get 10x throughput. I don't think you can get dual for $4,000 because you have to get the rest of the machine. You get one 5090 for the price of one DGX Spark. You know, you get one whole rig with a 5090 for the price of one Spark. Probably more. What you think? Oh yeah, I'm talking about having something different. It's got 32 gigs. I don't know, man, because you can run FP16 on the But the tokens are really slow. Dude, wait. No. 150.90 is $3,800? Hello? Yeah, dude, you get 150.90 for the price of one DGX Spark. No, it's $4,300 when it's on sale. Right now it's at 4,700. I saw it for 4,300 2 weeks ago. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, this thing's got 128 gig of the unified memory, though. I feel like that opens some doors. I believe you that the throughput is higher, though. But I feel like that gives you 1 million token context windows, I think, or 256K pretty easily. If the model's at FP4. The DeepSeek Flash. Dude, I love DeepSeek V4 Flash. My favorite open code setup right now is like all DeepSeek Flash. I want to try for like a budget AI thing next month. I want to try like $20, just the $20 codex sub, running as the orchestrator, the reasoning agent in open code, and then all DeepSeek V4 Flash for every single task. In an open code config, and I bet it'd be really good value. Like your $20 codex subscription would never hit the limits because it's just doing a little bit of the work, and then the DeepSeek Flash calls would be like 10 cents like each time or something. The big things that could be allowed to take an hour or two to complete. Or running stuff on the DGX Spark. I guess I was reading about it last night. The Spark is like really good for like fine-tuning models or something. That's kind of more what it's meant for than like actually running lots of inference work. I don't quite understand it. So I think it's meant for people that are doing like experiments with AI algorithm stuff or something to have on their desk. If you weren't doing it as a hobby, you'd be doing the big stuff locally and use Claude Open Router for the interactive work. Oh, interesting. Right now, with the subscriptions are so heavily subsidized. Like, I've thought of so much dumb stuff to just turn out and make with the AI just to barely burn through all my tokens for $200 worth of AI subscriptions. I'm like canceling all my subscriptions next month for the most part. I can't. I'm like out of attention and time to even do anything more. It was enough. It was enough tokens to last me for a while. GPT subscription now, that's probably going to turn to a cloud subscription at the end of the month. Interesting choice. They're good at different things, you know. All the models and stuff, they all have their pros and cons, and they're all good at different things. Which issue? Which one? Having more tokens than I know what to do with, or the different models doing different things? Why is it more like pay as you go, or? That's why I'm gonna switch over to Open Router, and use my harness with like Codex being the reasoning agent, and then DeepSeek Flash being everything else. Because then I'll only use like what I need. That's what my thinking is right now. Usage-based billing. Oh, wow, dude. Their subsidies are gone. The subsidies are gone, dude. They're already gone for Copilot. No more setting money on fire. Current billing, $10. Usage billing, $2,000. Dude, this guy's like the reason why we can't have nice things. Holy crap. GitHub and Microsoft got tired of losing money and subsidizing the value of tokens and took the first step. All others will follow the same path if they want to be profitable, especially if those dependent on VCs. Well, that's why I'm going to move over to DeepSeek Flash and using the $20 only subscriptions to Codex Anthropic. I'm preparing for the AI winter. They went a bit hard on being cheap. 300 prompts for $10, having a bunch of free models. Oh, wow. Yeah, here's my Ultra Worker Sisyphus. I'm going to change this top-level model to Codex through the CLI next month. And then everything else will be DeepSeek Flash. I'm excited. Yeah, dude, that's part of why I've stayed like a jobless bum these last few months, is because I feel like the subsidy era right now, the amount of value we're getting out of the $200 subscriptions for either Claude or Codex is so insane, dude. It's so insane. This is such a narrow window of time to like take full advantage of and build insane things. for cheap, right? Unreasonably cheap amount. Where do I drop in the background images for the new POIs? GitHub is also overcorrecting here. There's no way they need this high of a bump to break even. I don't know, dude. The Claude $200 subscription, people say right now if you translate it all into API cost is $4,000 worth of compute. So that's, yeah. Do you think by the time they raise it to $4,000 a month subscription, they will still have older, cheaper models available? Oh yeah, probably. That's if you compare to OpenRouter, but they're also a middleman. No, you can call. I think it's if you compare it directly to the provider API. OpenRouter, you just get charged 5% on top for your credits. I don't want to listen to Ashran right now. But if you call the Grok official API through OpenRouter, like you're getting the same rates. I'm pretty sure. When from the direct provider. Passes through the same base usage rates as direct providers, but is not identical. You pay the direct per token rates plus a small markup process fees and initial credit top-ups. Yeah, so OpenRouter, you're paying the 5% for your credits. But other than the 5% you're paying for your credits, it's the same price if you go call Anthropic's API directly. Or Grok or Gemini. There's no point. If there's a direct provider, there's no point in using OpenRouter and paying the extra money, for sure. There's no point in it. You should just go get your API key for Anthropic or X or Google or OpenAI. You should just go get your API keys from them straight up. You know? And not go through OpenRouter for them, but for all the open source models like DeepSeek and stuff, it seems like your main option. OpenRouter's main value is being able to get a wide, yeah, with that one API key is so nice. Yeah, dude, I've tried some full China stacks. Have you tried any China stacks yet? Where you do like ZAI for like UI design, do some like Kimi 2.6 and a bunch of DeepSeek V4 Flash and stuff. It's pretty fun. It just still costs so much more money than, you know, the insane value plans right now from OpenAI and Anthropic. I wanted to try the Grok plan, dude. I haven't seen anybody post. Like, Elon just posted about Grok build like 2 days ago and was reposting. All these people that work at his companies have been using Grok build instead of Clock Code or whatever. Okay, people are finally trying it now. No, that's not somebody actually. No one's tried it yet, dude. I want to see like somebody that actually tried Grok build. I want to see what they think. They're doing they're doing an insane deal too right now. Normally they charge $300 for access to the like unlimited amount of tokens for Grok and for access to Grok build, but they're only charging $100 a month right now. I can't get it to run for more than a minute or two. I'd give it a 6 out of 10 right now. Which for an early beta is solid. Oh, Elon replied. Good feedback. Rapid improvement coming. My audio driver just died. Cool. Okay. Who is this guy? Morgan? Co-founder at Bold Metrics. Peter follows him stuff. Okay, well, maybe Grok build will be more usable, but it sounds pretty rough right now. I don't want Grok build though. I want to try the $100 sub to Super Grok to then use the CLI inside of my open code as an orchestrator. If you could get unlimited Opus 4.7 for $20 a month in a year or two, that'd be sick. I don't think it'd be that soon, Ice Creek. I think it's be 4 or 5 years from now to get current Frontier model levels for super cheap. Okay, it's playing chess against itself right now on autopilot. It's pretty cool to watch. Use Grok code once, I think through GitHub Copilot. Oh, interesting. I heard Grok 4.3 is getting some really good benchmarks with like Open Router and stuff. People or Open Code, people running it with Open Code. I tried it and it was very expensive. I mean, it's just as expensive as trying to run. Opus is the most expensive, but it was just as expensive as trying to run like Gemini or Codex on like Medium or something for API calls. It racked up like a $10 bill in no time using full Grok top to bottom and open code to implement a feature. And that's when I was like, oh shit, like the only way an open code harness can actually be kind of competitive cost wise right now is if you're just doing DeepSeek v4 Flash for everything. Like that's literally the only way. The data centers need a hardware grid for it. It makes sense to have low prices. It's all about the cooling issues these days. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we need both. That's what I'm saying. I think it's 4 years away to get that level of... Like, it took... Token cost came down 1,000x in the last 3 years. And it's a combination of hardware and algorithmic improvements, you know? So the algorithmic improvements are coming no matter what. At least we know those are happening for sure. But the data center, we need to build some fucking power plants in America. We need to build more power plants. We don't need to build the data centers and then people are without power and stuff. We need to build the data centers and build the power plants. It's really stupid. I don't know why we're not. China's building like 1 million nuclear power plants right now. They started building nuclear power plants like 5 years ago, like a horde of them. And I don't think we're like building fucking any. It's insane. We gotta get it together, dude. Why do you think it'll take 4+ years? We could get models better than GPT 3 around Windows 3 only 3 years ago. Google's hardware might be saying. Just just because it's such an astronomical like gap right now in terms of like it still takes a huge amount of RAM to hold the multiple trillions of parameters that the frontier models are running on. And they've kind of run out of data, good usable data in the world. It took 4 years to be able to do what we could do 4 years ago with Copilot, but do it locally. I don't know, dude. I could be wrong. It's not going to be 1 year. It's not moving that fast. You know, we need the 1000x reduction, which took 3 years to get the 1000x reduction on tokens. Hopefully, maybe we get another 1000x reduction on tokens, but if we're on the same trajectory, it'll be like another 3 years, you know? If it's anything like Moore's Law. Surprised why they're not building solar farms on top of the data center. I think they are, but dude, I don't know. It's stupid. Did we forget that we're able to build power plants? Like, it's no one building a power plant? What's happening? How many new power plants are being built in the U.S.? We only use half the amount of energy of China. We're slacking. They use like 1 terawatt. We use half a terawatt, dude. As of early 2026, there are 668 utility-scale power projects under construction in the U.S. with a total capacity of 72,559 megawatts, driven heavily by solar, 39%, wind, 26%, and battery storage, 23%. While renewable projects dominate the overall pipeline, natural gas capacity is seeing a surge of over 100 new projects announced to meet rising demand. Wait, 72,000 megawatts that's 0.072 of a terawatt, right? Yes, 1 terawatt is equal to 1 million megawatts. So right now we have enough power plant projects under construction in the U.S. to increase our capacity by like almost 20%. Almost. So if we're at half a terawatt and we're building 72 divided by 500. Yeah, a 15% increase in our overall power capacity is underway right now. That's good, but I feel like we need more. Way more. That's cool that 40% of it's solar, dude. 26% is wind. It's pretty sweet. Between now and 2030, the U.S. is likely to build 53 gigawatts of new gas capacity. Chart. Nearly all new U.S. power plants built in 2024 will be clean energy. Renewables, batteries, and nuclear will add up to 96% of all new power capacity constructed this year, and this is in 2024. That's freaking cool, dude. Okay, so China's always leading the way because they're unified and can move very quickly. But we're catching up slowly with our bureaucracy and our legal system. %, is the most. Solar is putting them on, people putting them on the roof. Solar, nuclear. Yeah. Foxes look better in this one. Your animations look so sick. Nice, it finally fixed them. This one turned out pretty good. I mean, nothing's happening in the scene, but they look cool. It's getting better, so firmware 2. It's almost like VR chat with index camera movement detection, but using only mouse plus WSD, very expressive with minimal input. Nice, dude. No, boom, I was just gonna go to sleep. It's 3 a.m. Nolly cat. Like that. He don't got no arms though. The Nolly cat you just did. There's no arms. He's just got legs and a tail. It's 6 a.m. Time to open Unreal and Spaghetti.